And so the suffering begins. Me 6 was on time? Hell yeah. All right. Before we get into this, just not even talking about Final Fantasy 13, just Square Enix's nonsense jobs. Okay, let's address this real quick. I'm on the wrong computer. I want you guys to see something. Oh. I'm having you see that there is no signal. I hit Alt Tab and now I've lost the screen over here. All right, if I hold Alt and Tab, can I get the regular screen back? Okay, you guys see the screen. Hold on, I want to point out something real quick. In the game, right now, my files, this says 60, which is wrong. I want to discuss a few things first. Open up the folder. Here we go. The actual game folder right now is running in at a whopping 150 gigabytes. Now, most of that is my fault for fixing it, but it's mostly their fault for not fixing it. Let's address a few things. If you right now download this game on Steam, it will download 50 gigabytes worth of shit. You can just delete 20 of it. Because if you go into the game, and I'm not doing this right now because there is one file extra I deleted. I think the mod doesn't let me do it. If you look at the video files, there are any of the letters is because of the mod I had to do. If you see something that says win and something that says like US.win, they did every cinematic twice for the Japanese language. And they just have you download both versions. It's not like it's a DLC you activate. So every time you launch, you can just change the language. So they downloaded 10 gigabytes of game and 20 gigabytes of movies twice. Once in English and once in Japanese. So if you download the game, after it downloads 50 gigabytes, as long as you're careful, you can go back in. If it says US.win, it's the English version. If it doesn't say US.win, it's the Japanese version. You can free up about 20 gigabytes of files. I cannot do that right now, as I have modified the graphics because they never fucking did the graphics to scale correctly. All the cinematics are in like 720p, so I had to download like 70 to 80 gigabytes of video files that some mad lads on the internet re-rendered and reconfigured and had to mod the game to run the correct video files so it would in fact just run at higher def than 720. Now you might say, well, obviously the graphics, if they made it for 720, it's gonna be such a pain and clearly it's a bigger file size. Why would you bother doing that? Fine. I also had to download a file that is like 340 kilobytes, if even that much. It's a tiny file. It's an absolutely tiny file. Because in the game, there is an ability to scan the enemy. And they and in the little scan thing, there's a little prompt that I'll show you later that pops up and it goes, this enemy might explode when low on health, or this enemy loves fire, or if you want to beat this boss, better tank up and just take the damage like a little bitch. There's an actual boss where you have to do that in. That word bubble is set to a very specific, like, XY coordinate that only works in 720p. If you go above 720p, it's off screen for some reason and doesn't render. So you have to download a tiny file to install to make it show correctly on 1080p resolution. This game was released in like 2009 and on Steam it was released in 2014, right? So it's been plenty of time. It's one little thing in one config file they have to change. That's it. It's not like they need massive amounts of programmers. They just need to change it from an absolute number to a relative number or something like that. Absolutely tiny change. And it's good. Like, you had to put in a modified D3DL, D3D11 DLL so that it will read an init config that'll tell it to do it relative instead. But it wouldn't need to do that if we weren't having to force it to be modified. So they just have to change something on the back end, slight internal file, and that would work. I have already done a couple of hours of this. but we're starting fresh. I just wanted to make sure that I had everything. I just wanted you guys to know that. Oh, and one last thing. The audio is wrong too. I haven't gotten around to installing the audio mod yet because you needed the graphic mod installed first for it to have an easier time of installing. If you go online, like, you know how audio is like line low, line, like they have all these things? They just like erased a bunch of shit that doesn't even make sense. Like like the audio lines look like shit. It doesn't make any sense. So there's also a mod to restore correct audio to the game. Like, it doesn't sound bad. It's just, it's not the high def audio that it's supposed to be. Give me a sec. My AC is not on. I've been doing this for like 3 hours trying to install these things. No push. No push. There's too much suffering today. You're getting refunded on that push. Pushing ain't happening. Ain't no push. I knew I forgot something. So how have you guys been? Hello, Samza. Hello, everyone who's here from the beginning. Viewer rewards, channel points, manage channel points, military killed, something, push. I would almost turn on, you know, you can say what I can't do, but you know, the whole point of the game is that you can't do anything. So there's almost no point in me putting that on. Yeah, we're recording right now. We're good. I think they do have a different lip sync, but like any other game, what they would do is if you wanted the DLC of the other language, you could turn it on. Like, they would save Steam bandwidth time and effort on their servers if it was a DLC you toggled on to have like the Japanese language. It's not that it's there, that like it makes sense, but that you don't have a decision to download both of them when they could have just made it count as a DLC that you turned on and off and you didn't have to download the 20 gigs. That's all I'm saying. It's like, why wasn't that a thing to begin with? It's just weird to me. My day is ruined. Good. So, I have a sneaking suspicion because of music that stuff in this is going... The volume might be a bit loud, by the way, until I hear what's going on. Might end up getting a bit copyrighted or something.
13 days after we awoke, or the beginning of the end.
Hold on. That's why. The computer's volume is not right. I was like, this is really quiet. Why is the mouse here now? There we go. I got rid of it. I'm definitely criticizing this game. So if anyone wants to try to tag this, I will fight this one for fair use. I will fight this one for fair use. I don't even know if it's using the right videos, by the way. I didn't get to check to see if it was because it just wasn't working. So this might still technically be a 720p video. I say that because I saw some lines.
Quiet. Best of luck.
Yeah, no. We're going to be pausing routinely to correct some of this.
She did it.
All right, let's start. Let's fucking start. Let us fucking start. I want everyone to remember 7 remake admittedly, so some of you didn't get the original 7, but we'll go with 8 and 9. Let's remember Final Fantasy 8 and Final Fantasy 9, how they started. There is a way to do in media res, there is a way to not do in media res. What we have is some weird fucking chipper voiceover. Now we're on a train. Fucking chick breaks out of her weird robes, kicks it, and goes, oh, she did it. Oh, good. I love she. Where the hell are we? What is going on? Like, this is way too deep in this nonsense. And we're just shooting people in the train. Cool. Makes sense. Hold on. This is a common gripe. If any of you have heard these gripes, guess what? We're doing every gripe again.
I'm not a lessee.
Okay. This bird. I'll leave the bird go for now. We will address this bird in a minute. I hate this bird. Why do you have a bird in your afro? Your afro must smell like shit. So clearly we're going a super sci-fi one, and we all know what's going on.
So far, so good.
I love that anti-gravity like thumb click she has. I mean, we only use it like once in the entire game, so it's pointless. Again, that's low fruit. I know that's low fruit. I have been suffering. So yeah, this game has a bad habit of...
Give me that.
There's a term called drop you in media res, where you, the viewer, the player, whatever, doesn't entirely know what's going on, but the characters do. So it's like reverse of irony or some shit. You're supposed to learn over time what's going on. But the problem is the game lies. What is happening and what the game says is happening are two different things. So in the train, they were locked up in the robe things. The dude with the release to the robes came to the back of the train, got kicked and beat up immediately because one of them wasn't locked, and then she started a rebellion on the train. Meanwhile, over here on this other unrelated train track, I think, of also a crashed train, there is another rebellion going on. Okay, so there's two rebellions going on. So the police force is having to stop the rebellion. This is important that we understand that the rebellions were happening, because later the game's gonna fucking lie. The game is so gonna fucking lie later about what happened right now. Just everyone remember this shit.
Run! I've been away!
All right, so we're all tracking. Yes, the cyber Pokemon. Oh, is the game going to explain this? No, not really. You have to know to go looking for the explanation to get it, and the explanation is wrong. The explanation is so wrong.
Hey, let's be rational now. Sending the big guns now. What do we do?
Watch and learn.
All right, the enemy is using a mech bigger than fuck all for what is essentially its first line offense. And Lightning here and Saz they just know they can fight it. We are getting a tutorial and an active time battle, and here it begins. We will view the tutorial. Time flows continuously. Watch as your ATB gauge slowly charges. Wow. Characters perform actions by expending ATB charge segments. This makes sense. ATB, it's a thing we've always seen before. Wait for the gauge to fill up, then you can put in your command, right? You can do weird commands, or you can just click auto battle and have the game do it itself. For now, click auto combat. 2 attack actions were queued for you. Say who you want to fight. And that's the game. There you go. I've explained the fight. This is literally what you do. We haven't gotten to leveling or anything, but basically the game just kind of decides what you should do. And you can say, well, you can choose abilities to do what you want, but the problem is the game is so fast-paced, it's designed around auto battle. If you click abilities, you're taking too long. Hence why I titled this Final Fantasy Manager, because you're not playing the football game, you're the manager who creates the football game, and then they play. Just like every fantastic Final Fantasy game ever, guys. I've seen people comparing this to Final Fantasy 8 and 9 and 10, and when you get strong enough, well, you're just clicking auto attack anyways. It's so much worse than auto attack. If the enemy is weak to fire, they'll just choose to use fire. Like, I don't actually need to know what any of the enemy stats are. They'll just do it. That fucking Chocobo.
This thing won't give up.
I already missed 9 and 8. So yeah, we are fighting this thing. This is a Manasvin war mech, and we're gonna fight it again. Now, they're gonna introduce themselves later, but Lightning on the right here is a soldier. Zaz is essentially a civilian. He's just a dude. I don't know why he has 2 handguns. Does every civilian just have guns? Is this Texas? Does everyone just have guns? Why does he have these handguns? And also, he acts like a coward the whole game, and watch him do his fights. He's always doing like weird poses. He doesn't just shoot. He's just like, ka-ka, ka-ka, under my leg, awesome shot. And then when he talks, he's like, oh my God, I'm so scared. Now, what I do get to choose if I choose abilities only controls her. I can't control any of the non-leaders in the game. So all the AI people around you are always doing auto battle. Everyone's doing auto battle. So yeah, see how it says notes unremarkable? This box is not here at 1080p or higher. You have to mod the game to restore it because they programmed it to only work at 720p or lower. By the way, we're already fighting something that's level 75 with 990 hit points. Level 75, 990 hit points. Some civilian with 2 handguns and a soldier with a really weak sword is going to beat its ass. But don't worry, though. We don't need to move out of the way of this wave cannon. Just eat that with your face. These are regular humans. This is key. This is anti-Final Fantasy VIII. They don't have guardian forces in them. Like how I said how Final Fantasy VIII, the whole point is you're fucking human. You're weak. You need the guardian forces and their powers to be strong. Right now, they're just random plebs. That dude in the back is a fucking civilian. He just took a war mech's laser to the face and it took off 1/3 of his health. One-third of a random civilian's health, war mech laser. Is it a war mech? Who knows? Why is it no longer using its little claws to just, you know, dissolve us? Who knows? For the most part also, you need to just always be attacking because there's a grading system in this for how well you did the fight. We're gonna game over quite a bit because you have to play suicidally. If you don't play suicidally, you don't get rewards. If you don't get rewards, you don't get to level as well. So you have, like that potion, he didn't attack me again. I wasted that potion. So, the bullshit of every fight in this game. First of all, that potion was limited use. So that potion's gone. You auto heal after every battle. Every battle. So if I was just brave and attacked, I wouldn't have wasted the potion. No need to waste potions. Hence why we're going to get a lot of game overs because the closer to nearly dead you play, the better you do. You get this game. Here's the math on this. Here's the math to this fucking system. The game takes your strength and measures it versus the enemy's strength. And then goes, I think this is about how long it's going to take you to fight. In this case, 2 minutes and 6 seconds. It calculates this for every fight. It is not predetermined. The stronger you are, the faster the fight should be. If you go par, like about the time they think, 3 minutes, you get 3 stars, which gets you nothing. If you get 4 stars and 5 stars, you have like a ×5 multiplier to getting the rare drops. So you have to do the fights fast. If you don't do the fights fast, you have less chance of getting the rare drops. So you don't have the time to be clicking abilities or worried about healing yourself because if you don't kill them fast, you don't get the good drops. You have to just fucking beat their ass in. This is an actually important rating. You have to just fucking go balls to the wall and hope you win. Conversely, though, there are aerosols we'll discover later. If you want to get those, you have to suck. You need to get 1 star to be able to get the aerosols. You need 5 stars for the good drops. And it does this off of an average, by the way. Way later, we'll start upgrading our characters. If one character is super high with their weapons, they can kill the enemy fast. But if your other character is super low and they're doing something that doesn't matter about their stats like healing or buffing, then your average is lower. So they say it should take more time. So you have to like only level some of your characters because if you level everyone, you just get fucked. You don't get the good drops. We got 6 potions to make up for me using one. Hello, everyone. Welcome to suffering. All right, so we all know why we killed that thing, right? Okay, cool. As long as we all know what's going on and we know why we killed that thing, then I don't have to explain anything to you and we can proceed forward. There's nothing confusing with this game or anything.
Oh, goodness. Whew.
Here it comes.
We did it.
So loud. Two different audio levels keep being different. I'm going to discuss lightning in a second.
Civilians, soldier. I mean, you are Sanctum, aren't you?
You are Sanctum, aren't you?
What are you doing trying to stop the purge? Why don't you tell me that?
I was a soldier.
God, I wish the subtitles was more visible during this. So, one of my main gripes about Final Fantasy 13 isn't even the storyline and the telling or anything. It's all the characters. Every single playable character in this game is a carbon copy of another character, or maybe two characters put together. In Final Fantasy 7, when you started the game, you had Cloud, a spiky-headed soldier boy with a big sword, and you had Barrett, who was a melanized individual, because you wouldn't say African American because it's not even Earth, but a melanized individual who only used guns. So here, our introduction to this game is some not quite so spiky individual who uses a big sword, but not quite. We'll get into that in a second. And a melanized individual who uses guns. What are the first lines between the two in Final Fantasy VII? Aren't you a soldier? And Cloud goes, no, I'm ex-soldier. What is one of the first lines in this game with these same characters? Aren't you a soldier? No, I was a soldier. They're just the old characters. If you compare her face to Cloud in Final Fantasy VII Remake's cross-dressing scene, it's just Cloud. This dude just wants to bang Cloud so hard. He made 4 games about wanting to bang Cloud. She is a female gender-swapped Cloud who is using Squall's gunblade, because supposedly it's a gun, but in combat she only ever uses it really as a sword. It's a gunblade. So it's Cloud as a female with a gunblade. Zaz is just Barrett, but he's a pansy. It's just Barrett. He has like the same storylines. He has a little kid that he wants to protect. That's why he's doing this. He wants to save the world for his little child. It's just fucking Barrett. They just copied every character from every other game.
Where you going?
Yeah, she even got a Cloud DLC costume. Yeah. Oh no.
Chocobo, just can't catch a break, can we? Yeah, that's a good question.
Oh my god, I hate the characters in this game so much. Because like, you could say, well, you always have a damage, but like the characters between 7, 8, and 9, even if they had similar jobs in combat, were drastically different. Completely different. The blue mage in 8 was Quistis. In 9, it was Quina. They have a similar name, but completely different personalities. One was like a school teacher. She was a whip-wielding person, but she was like having this dichotomy of, I'm a teacher, but I'm also the same age as the people I'm teaching. I'm in the military, but am I really? Quina just wanted to fucking eat frogs. Hold on. Yes, change the control scheme. Yes, I want to use those settings. Like, because they always have names that are similar. You know, like, they always have a Sid and stuff. But the Sid in 8's different from, the Sid in 8's a principal, the Sid in 9 is like a fucking, is like a baron. Like having similar names is a weird thing, but oh yeah, by the way, where are we? I want everyone to take a look around and figure out where the hell we are. That's right, we don't know and you never will. But like, they literally just carbon copy the characters over. So, we apparently are level 2, or whatever, ATB 2, with a 30-30 and a Blaze Fire Saber. We have abilities that we have attack and blitz. By the way, everyone in this game is going to start with 2 attacks, and it's going to be attack, a single attack, and something else that's an AoE attack. That's the only thing we have right now. We have equipment. Oh, wait, do we really? No, we don't have equipment. That's fine. That'll come in later. Inventory of potions, inventory of that. You got to look through these things or else it counts against you. You get those little marks. Now, no, go back. I'm not ready for the map yet. In the inventory, if you look under key items, we keep picking up electronic passes. The save stations, like in Final Fantasy IX, are an actual thing. They're not just like this weird place you save at. And if you have a certain pass, you can buy from the save stations different items. So right now, we have the login for Unicorn Mart to buy potions. Later on, we can just buy weapons if we have the right pass, meaning these things are everywhere, and you can just go to your local save station and buy a weapon, because you just sell that shit to civilians. Data log is the thing that we hate. It's a key item that keeps track of everything happening in the game, and it lies all the time. Survival knife is a birthday present that doesn't do anything, and GravCon unit is the snapping anti-gravity thing that she used that she's only going to use like once more and never use again. The map. So Final Fantasy 13 is called Final Fantasy Hallway, and every map will look like this. Every map will basically just be just a tube. Where is this map in relation to anything else? Fuck if I know. The data log. It tells you the enemy intel. That's kind of useful, but again, I don't do anything with it, so what do I care? Primers. That's what the map looks like, chat. We're in the data log. This is how we work. And the camera has settings. Interesting. If you click auto attack, you attack. And when you win, if you get 5 stars, you do good. That's pretty cool. Here's other things. I'm literally just going through these to get rid of the little marks, the exclamation marks. I need it for the data log later. If you go near people, they'll talk to you. There's a data log entry that says people have fucking words. You don't have to click on them. If you just get near people, you can hear them talking. Ears are a thing. If you get near things where you can jump over, your guys jump. You don't get to push a button. They do it themselves. People talk on their own, and people jump on their own. You don't do anything. They're indicators. They mean things. If you push a button when it says open, you'll open it. And did you know you can skip the cutscenes? That's pretty cool. No, this is great. Wait a goddamn, is this a visual novel? So here's the thing. It's not a visual novel, but remember, when I read the Wikipedia entry of the dude who did this game, he said that his dream or his idea of gaming was that it was a movie. Like Hideo Kojima, he does games like I make movies and then I turn them into games. And the guy who does this is like, I think everyone plays games because they like to watch movies. So it's not a visual novel, but I have less control than a visual novel would have. Okay, so we saw that cinematic, right? Luckily, there's a data log to tell us what just happened, in case we're confused. Lightning and Zaz are held aboard a military purge train, along with a group of civilians destined for exile. Did you get that? Did you get that we were destined for exile? Cool. It's a good thing that that was what happened. In stark contrast to the uncertain and despairing people around her, she appears determined and focused. You could tell that when she had the hood on and you couldn't see anything. She seizes upon an instant of inattention to disable a guard, and her impressive display inspires Zaz and the other civilians to take up arms against the soldiers. So she caused a rebellion. This is important for later because everyone in this game is bad except Zaz. I think Zaz is the only good person. Also, it says her display inspired Zaz, and we're going to learn later, no, the fuck it didn't. So this is lying. This is actually just lied to us. There's a page 2. After clashing with army forces, the train crashes to a halt in the war-torn district known as the Hanging Edge. It's the war-torn district. Guess what? There hasn't been war here for 500 years. How is it a war-torn district? There's no war here. There's 2, maybe, rebellions. Zaz attempts to figure out Lightning's angle, but she shows little desire to share. The former soldier throws herself in the battle without the slightest hint of hesitation. What could be driving her? Thank you for letting me read the story game. I'm so glad you didn't put that in the actual game. That would have been awkward. So yeah, every save point, and they're everywhere. I'm just going to override all these. every save point, and they're everywhere. Also has the store, as I said, and things later on. I'm going to be running 3 saves at a time. If you just go to the rightmost save, it is the oldest save, and the left one's the newest. So if you want to load the most recent, it's the one on the left. Give me a sec. I need to make sure I have water, because I'm going to go hoarse by the time this game is over. Yeah, for 500 years, they just didn't do it. Yeah, no. She's the coolest. By the way, she definitely probably just got people shot up when she was flipping around. All right, we went 5 feet. And, wow, there's a fight here. Many and various enemies stalk the roads that you must travel. Upon entering an enemy's detection radius, the mini-map in the upper right corner will flash. Coming into contact with any enemy will initiate a battle. It's a hall. I can only go straight. This is literally the game. They set the enemies specifically that you must fight on your way through the story. You will get the exact amount of experience to fight the bosses. There's no real random battles. Just fight everything you see. And then click auto battle as you wait for nothing to happen. Wow, he died. I got 5 stars. The game thought that would have taken me 20 seconds. Here's the thingy.
What do you suppose this is?
We're gonna talk about it?
Is the army leaving its toys out now?
It's a Pokeball. We done talking about? Okay, cool. I'm just gonna leave now. Wow, he slammed into that and just kept flying, huh? Where are we? Where are we, chat? Good answer. I'm glad we all know. Oh, look! Another fight. Drip fed for me. I did it! Yay! I can walk 5 more feet and fight the next group of enemies! Slicey, slicey. So weirdly enough, it is an actual strategy for like 100%ing the game to on some of your characters not make them stronger in a sense, or at least for a year, so that you have more time to do fights in if you want the good rewards. Thank you, Square Enix, for the fights you have delivered onto us. We praise thee for your oh look, it flew by again. All right, we have these things, which are not thought out. It's a chest. Why are you only showing keyboard? Anyways, it's a chest. This is fucking complicated for a chest. It had 1 potion in it. And then when it's empty, it just stops floating. So they're using electricity to power chests. But if that has a potion, like, what are all the regular things containing, like the boxes and shit? Why do potions get cybernetic balls, but whatever's in that chest not, whatever's in that box not get a chest? It's so weird. That's a lore question. I'm not gonna like. There's no real reason to delve into that. That's been asked so many times before. Like I said, I admit that's a low-hanging fruit about the weird chests.
Domesticated peacekeepers.
But like, you're gonna have to open them anyway. Like they're on your way. They're not like hiding.
Soldier girl, but
You don't need something moving. Like, oh my God, if it wasn't moving, I'd have missed it. And remember, after every fight, you're fully healed, fully everything. No problem. Look, she did the AoE because they were standing near each other. And I hit them all at once. Oh, and now that guy got hit too. Yay. The game figured out Blitz wasn't working and has decided I get to attack now. The single attack does more damage to an individual target than Blitz does. But Blitz hits AoE, so there you go. Dude, I don't know what he's doing. Like, at some point you'll see him. He does like these like martial arts pose to pull a trigger. The game thought that would take me a full minute and 10 seconds. But I got a Phoenix down out of it. Oh, and look, we went so far. There's another save point. I'm so glad. So occasionally the hallway will have a tiniest of branches splitting off of it. There is always a chest at the end of them. You just go to the end, get the chest, and you return back to the hallway. But luckily, there's another save, so I don't have to worry about, you know, doing what I just did again. Huzzah.
yeah, you must be real nice from up there.
There you are. So the enemy with the jetpack is going to fly in melee range, even though he has a gun. Aerial recon. Why are you down here? Shouldn't you be up in the air shooting me? Is that not what your job in life is to be in the air? Also, if the not main character dies, then you bring him back with a Phoenix down. If you die, the game is not programmed for you to control the other characters, so you just game over. So the ones we really care about dying is Lightning, not Zaz. At least not right now. Now, I could jump over that. I could jump over that box. But there's a side path here with a chest. I wonder... Ooh, we got an iron bangle. And what does it do? It leads to the exact same place. Thank you, game. I have choice. Thank you for the choice of having 50 more hit points or not. Praise be. Praise be. That's them fighting down there. They're rebelling. We'll know in a while, in a minute, why that's more important than they're letting on, but okay. Ooh boy, $50. Ah, they're close together. We should blitz. Yeah, by the way, spoiler alert, completely serious. Statistically speaking, or speaking of their stats, not statistics. Statist speaking, he has the worst stats in the entire game. Zaz is like the absolute worst character. Every character is kind of semi-built for a role, and he's basically a synergist, if I remember correctly. He's just good at buffing people.
Preemptive strike.
Oh, cool. Preemptive strike. Now we can know about the preemptive strike. That's cool. Here's how you use an item. I don't care. I know how to use an item game. We're not going to do the item tutorial today. I know. I'm bold. Yeah, like he ends up being a really good synergist just because everyone else is better at the other jobs. Like, I think someone's honestly a better synergist than he is, but she's a better saboteur than, so she ends up being a saboteur, leaving him the synergist role. There you go. I killed him and I got a fang. Oh, look, there's another save. Well, those people are dead. Oh no, the bridge. The bridge has fallen. Remember that we were there when the bridge fell. This will be important for the cinematic later.
Do we turn back?
There's no time.
Then what do you suggest we do?
Quiet.
Think about it long and hard. There you go.
Hey, wait! No, don't leave me!
Let go.
The hell no, you're my only way out of here!
Oh no! The thing we introduced is already broken. Actually, I don't think it's broken. I think there's like one more time she uses it, but I'm completely serious.
Right?
Like that air jumping kick shit she was doing with that's gone now. It's a good thing we put that in the game. Would have been real interesting to see her characters doing shit like that, but I guess not, because he hugged her. Like I said, there's one more time I think she uses it in the cinematic, but yeah, no, you never get to do that yourself in the game. It's just gone now. Oh, look, a lot of them, and he just runs by. By the way, the enemies only pay attention to you, not anyone else in your party. They'll routinely just run by the enemies, and the enemy's like, well, that's not the one that starts the fight, so we better let them run by, because the enemies don't care. Did you see in the Discord, Umbrella Corps actually had the rules for it. Umbrella Corps was like, oh yeah, you mean like the live action version? Because Umbrella Corps is a horrible person and has cursed us all. Now, here's the combat music. I don't know if anyone's been noticing it. That's because it's like the first time it's come up. The combat music doesn't start till like 20 or 30 seconds into a fight. Don't know why. So if you beat a fight fast, you just never hear the combat music. It's kind of important because the combat music is themed to Lightning's music. Because her theme is the combat. Because she fights. Hold on. I forgot. We saw a cinematic. There's literally new updates in the data log whenever there's a cinematic, basically. So now we get to read what we just did in case we saw it wrong with our bad eyes. Suspect citizens of Cocoon, whatever the fuck Cocoon is right now, are wrenched from their tranquil existence and threatened with exile to the world of Pulse. Whatever the fuck that means. The purge has begun. The land below is said to crawl with unknown perils, and terrified civilians begin to rebel against the purge. A revolt also occurs on the train transporting purge deportees, as Lightning's battle against the guards galvanizes the other prisoners into action. The train comes to a halt in the district of Hanging Edge. So first of all, where we are right now, where this thing is, we're only here fighting because we got the train to stop here. Again, this will be so important later because the game's going to say we're heroes and we're not heroes. We are here because of us. The train would have just gone straight through, no problem, if it was not for us. Now a hellish war zone where soldiers open fire indiscriminately upon civilians. Not like they're rebelling right now. Lightning makes her way through the middle of the conflict, all but ignoring her uninvited companion Saz. She seems determined to press onwards, even when the path before her is destroyed by military strikes. Now we know that. Oh, and now I get to read that there are enemies, and if you touch them, you fight them. Ha! And that dog, it's a dog. I don't like, is that a genetic experiment? I don't know, it's a dog. It's a militarized unit. Psycom Hunter, Psycom Warden, Psycom Airborne, Aerial Recon, Shock Troopers. That was an enforcer, maybe. It did things. I'm glad that we now know this.
Seems to be
we have seen way too much. Time to save. Jesus. Too much going on for our simple brains. Now we got it saved. By the way, hold on. I forget how to do this. Is there a way to main menu from here? Every time you load the game, it tells you what your load is. It's like, by the way, this is happening in case you forgot. Hold on. Yeah, okay, just making sure. Better push that button. You got the one way to go. I know who these people are, what these places are, what these events do. Menus, the game. Haha, we made that bridge come up. Or we went down to the bridge. Theory of relativity and all that.
This is not our lucky day.
Hey, look, he's a dude.
Weapons down. I'd hate for this to turn ugly.
Turn ugly?
He wants to kill us without a fight.
Time's up!
Oh no, a fight has begun. Attack chain. I'll let it do a tutorial. Initiate an attack chain. Select auto battle or attack. Okay. See the bar displayed below their name? That's the chain gauge. Keep an eye on the chain gauge. Oh, things happened. When you attack an enemy, the chain gauge fills. Hit home and the percentage beneath increases. The percentage is called the chain bonus. The more times you hit an enemy, the more damage it'll take from your chains. Continue pummeling him, boosting the chain bonus until the gauge is full. Okay, here's what they didn't say. There are two parts to this. The top part and the second part. The top part is building to something, but also if it hits 0, whatever chain gauge bonus you've built so far goes away. If you got that bottom number to 500, Hellfire Skyrim, thank you for rating. If you got that bottom number to 500 and that top gauge hits 0, 500's gone immediately. Sucks to be you. The big issue is, 1, that top gauge, when it hits full, it'll go to stagger. It's part of a different tutorial. But see how the bottom one says 100? Your first hit only ever builds the top bar. It's not until the second hit, while the top bar is already slightly filled, that your percentage goes up. So if you hit them with a weak attack right before a big attack hits at the beginning of a fight, then the big attack will get multipliers and that weak attack won't. I bring this up because it calculates the increased multiplier before doing damage. So if you hit someone very hard initially, it does no damage. Like none at all. But if you hit someone with a little attack, so the gauge gets a little bit of bar up top, then the second one gets to get a multiplier and then it'll do more damage. Because fuck you. Your first attack's always wasted. Thank you for my TED Talk. So yeah, even if that top gauge hasn't completely filled up, that percentage is the extra damage you do. Once you've filled it, you've staggered the enemy. Who gives a fuck right now? What it does mean is that gauge immediately increases by 100%. So if you got into 115%, as soon as they stagger, they jump to 215%. And that is the extra amount of damage you do. They're explaining stagger right now. Once the chain gauge is full, one further blow will stagger them. A staggered enemy takes greater damage. Chaining attacks a stagger, blah, 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 blah. Who cares? He's staggered. So now we can't fill up the gauge. It'll only be slowly going down, but every further attack will add more and more percentages, so you do more and more damage. Here's the origin of the stagger system from Final Fantasy VII Remake. I don't like the stagger system, but at least in 7, it's slightly better than this one. So basically, this is what you always want to do. You want to stagger people. There are certain jobs for staggering and certain ones for not staggering. If that makes sense. Basically, hit your enemy a lot, and then you'll do more damage when you hit them. There you go. I don't even see what my score was. I clicked too fast. I hope it was 5-star.
What's your angle?
He's just now asking us about that. But the data log said he already asked us that.
What? Classified military info? Huh? What's the matter? You quit, didn't you? Did you think I'm gonna go out there and just tell everybody your secrets?
My angle. I'm after the Foul C.
The Foul C chat. That thing. That old chestnut. Also, I want everyone to prepare yourself for the dumbest switch ever. Yes, that's right, the Z. Everyone knows the lever only works when it's moved in the Z shape.
Still happy you
I admit that one's a low fucking fruit. Everyone always makes fun of that one, but whatever. It deserves to be made fun of. That's a stupid switch.
Didn't have a choice.
Actually, that's not technically entirely true, Umbrella, because Ravagers can do physical as well as magic. It's based upon the role, not necessarily the damage type. Because if they're doing Flame Strike, that's off the strength stat, not the magic stat. Because screw you. Yeah, you're basically right. But also, we won't get any of that for, what, 6 hours? So you're spoiling gameplay mechanics that are 6 hours away. Oh, by the way, we're not gaining experience, chat. You can't grind here.
More like
You cannot grind here until the story says you get experience. We're not gaining experience for any of this, chat. Doesn't matter. Even if you wanted to, there's no point. Run around in circles all you want. None of the fighting here matters. Does not matter. We're not far enough in the game to be allowed to get experience.
You got it?
Got it.
What's our motto?
The army's no match for Nora.
Is that a great motto? The army's no match for Nora.
That a boy.
I will say that is a translation issue. Nora is a translation from a Japanese word that means like lost cat. So like the phrase in its original language is the army's no match for strays. Like if you're a cat, you're just a stray cat. Who gives a fuck? You don't have a home anyways. It makes sense in Japanese. So they just transliterated it to English. They're like, army's no match for Nora. Yeah. So this guy is Snow, and he's the head of this rebellion group. And they're the ones causing the other rebellion. Remember, there was 2 rebellions? The other one's Snow. He's one of our characters as well. This guy's fucking Zell. He's just Zell from Final Fantasy VIII. Haha. I'm gonna ride a scooter into combat. Real heroes don't need to make a plan. He's just Zell. He's literally just Zell. Except for, like, his equipment doesn't make sense. I had to wait for the data log to explain his equipment, but let me put it this way. Zell was a martial artist. This guy, he's not a martial artist. He just punches. He's a punchy boy, but he has no real training in it. Does the data log tell us yet? Oh, we do have new information. Oh, we got like a ton of places now. Now we know what's going on. Okay. Another rebellion. The peaceful citizens of Cocoon live in constant fear of invasion by the forces of Pulse, the world below, and supposed home of terrors unknown. God, they must get invaded by Pulse all the time if they're scared. Were even a single Pulsian agent to be discovered on Cocoon, panic and civil unrest would be sure to follow, threatening the very fabric of society. To prevent such a calamity, the Sanctum, Cocoon's governing body, thank you for finally telling us that, initiates the Purge, a government initiative officially entailing the deportation of all those who may have come in contact with corrupt Pulsian influences. So anyone who might be a Pulse agent, let's get rid of them all. I really, really fucking hope that there's not like a super easy way to tell who's a Pulse agent. That would be awkward. It'd be super awkward if you could just like strip everyone bare and see a super easy symbol if they were working for Pulse. No, we're gonna get rid of everyone. Get rid of fucking everyone. 13 days. The 13 days data log gives us like the backstory, but only a little bit at a time of the 13 days that led up to what we're doing right now. Because they dropped us in media res, so now let's drip feed you why you're here. Instead of just playing that part, who fucking needs story in a linear fashion? Now we get to know maybe why we're doing this. A foul sea of pulse origin was discovered within a vestige. That's a fancy word. On the outskirts of Bodom 2 days previously. Bodom. Having apparently spent centuries in hibernation with humans none the wiser to its presence. Man, that must have been a very, very small thing if it was hiding for like centuries. It's got to be ultra tiny. The Sanctum deemed the potential contamination by pulse magic a risk too great to overlook and immediately enacted legislation permitting the purge, an involuntary removal of the foul sea and the entire population of. They got rid of the whole city. They're just getting rid of people from Bodom. Deportees were told only that they would be transported to Pulse. Okay. What is Pulse? Thank you for telling us, oh data log of information. Resting in Cocoon's shadow, the sprawling and enigmatic lower world of Pulse is home to a multitude of terrors. The land is commonly believed to be inhospitable to human life, and a strict ban on interworld travel forbids citizens of Cocoon from venturing there to challenge this hypothesis. Not even members of the Sanctum's upper echelon can claim to have ever seen the surface with their own eyes. But the intended invasion by the world's savage armies several centuries ago is well documented. Widespread fear of a repeated assault persists among the population even today, with colloquial references often likening the world to a manner of living hell. So they got invaded hundreds of years ago, and they're doing all of this. This makes sense. Oh, Cocoon. Now we know what Cocoon is. From her lofty seat, the world of Cocoon has long enjoyed tranquility. The interior of her spherical shell supports several sprawling cities and a population numbering in the tens of millions. Although a variety of dangerous beasts prowl the wilds, advanced technology and the protection of the world's foul sea keepers ensures residents a peaceful and prosperous existence. Travel to the lower world of Pulse is forbidden, but given their deep-seated cultural fears of the place, the citizens would not even think to venture beyond the paradise they know now. We're in a Dyson sphere. This entire, not the entire game, but where we are now, the population of Cocoon lives in a Dyson sphere. This is very, very important at the end of the game. I just want everyone to be aware of two things. One, we live in a Dyson sphere. And two, there's clearly a giant hole in the Dyson sphere. Because they're going to claim that like a light bulb in the middle is the sun they all have. Except for, you know, anyone in the Dyson sphere, because the sun can just shoot through. Light doesn't stop because of a thing inside. There's a hole. They have an artificial day system, but there's a hole in it. There's no point in having a light on your fish tank if you put your fucking fish tank out in your front yard. The sun's pretty fucking big. So that's Cocoon. We're all in a weird Dyson sphere that holds like tens of millions of people. Yeah, and Sanctum does not gather in. No, why would you gather intel on your enemies? That would be terrifying. But there is another sphere next to this sphere. No, the Hanging Edge. A relic of days before the War of Transgression. The Hanging Edge is located near Cocoon's outer rim. The area, whatever the fuck that means. The area was once a thriving urban center, but residents were forced to abandon the location when attacked by Pulsian forces cracked Cocoon's shell during the conflict several centuries past. It was since designated a restricted zone, and with civilian access prohibited, soon became nothing more than a name on local maps. So no one lives here. All the people rebelling here were the ones that were kind of like brought here. We're in the middle of Hanging Edge. We only stopped here because we got off the train. So the people here were brought here. They're part of that getting rid of everybody thing. Like, there's not a town here. So everyone here who's fighting is here because they were fighting here. This is important. Fuck, I need more water. This game's gonna make me lose my voice. The Sanctum. Cocoon's central government. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna start with a throat lozenge. Give me a sec. And remember, if you didn't read any of this, you probably don't fucking know. Cocoon's central government, the Sanctum, holds supreme executive, legislative, and judicial power. It also maintains direct authority over the military. Despite the fact that Cocoon was built by the Foul Sea and not by humans, Foul Sea ought to participate only superficially in governmental affairs, leaving Cocoon's administration entirely at the discretion of the human Sanctum and its Primarch, Galen Dicely. So it's a human government. The Purge. To the millions who call Cocoon home, the lower world of Pulse represents a constant source of fear. Suspected association with Pulse means stigmatization as an enemy of the state and all mankind, even for born and raised citizens of Cocoon. The recent discovery of a foul sea from Pulse near the city of Bodom, must have been tiny, caused widespread civil unrest. After placing the city's entire population under quarantine due to the possibility of contamination, the Sanctum then announced its intent to forcibly relocate the affected to Pulse in an emergency measure dubbed by authorities as the Purge. So basically, they're like, we don't know who's infected. We're going to kick you all out. Bye. Nora. The paramilitary organization known as Nora is a group composed of like-minded youths assembled by Snow. He made that organization and self-funded by the operation of a seaside cafe in Bodom. So guess what? It's a rebellion group that operates in a bar, and they use the money from the bar to fund the rebellion. Man, where have I heard that before? Let me rack my mind on this. Where have I heard of a rebellion against an oppressive governmental structure and they use a bar as their center of operations? Man, this is original. Nora members patrol the vicinity of Bodom for trouble. Can you imagine if the other game also had those rebellious people, if they patrolled their streets to get rid of animals as a way to garner goodwill with the local populace? That's a good plot point. We should write that down. Most often, trouble consists of encroachment by dangerous forms of wildlife. Nora has never openly acted out against the Sanctum prior to the Purge, and because of this, the military was content to turn a blind eye to their activities. Yeah, we know what chains are, thank you. And soldier elites. All right, so now we know that this is clearly... Take off the robe.
It's over.
You idiot.
It's all over.
Take off. Also, what is this robe? Why do they put people in it? They got like weird little Russian doll shoes. They got a stupid glowing robe with like a hair tassel thing and a bunch of stars on top. But like, if you look, different robes have different... She only has one light on top. Why does she have one light, but this dude has 5 lights and 5 diamonds? Who knows? Oh, good. We've gone far enough. Time for a save. I was worried. I wouldn't want to have lost all that progress. We're 50 minutes in, folks. 50 minutes in. That's what they put their prisoners in.
This is crazy.
Wow, the rebellion group has a slightly large individual,
Really? Can I?
a female eye candy, a skinny individual who likes to look hip.
Oh, that's even worse.
It just sounds like something I've heard of before.
No dirt naps today. We're all in this together. Our enemies, the Cocoon, Sanctum. Their dreaded Psycom, no less.
What's to dread? Psycom's nothing but a whole bunch of bluster and bullying.
Yeah.
You got nothing on Nora.
Psycom, they got nothing on Nora.
Well, we are the heroes after all.
Let's prove it.
Yeah.
Sanctum's gonna pay for this.
So yeah, now our leader is him.
Wrapped up and ready.
And it's the same thing as before. Like, I haven't changed my strategy. And this is all he does. He punches people. Now, you might think, rather like Zell, that what it is he has, like, metal knuckles or something. Like, he like, it's his gloves, right? He has, like, crazy gloves, and the gloves are doing the damage. Because Zell was a martial artist and stuff like that. I wonder if they tell me already. I do already have new stuff. Thank you. Psycom. The Sanctum military is composed of two main branches. The Guardian Corps, responsible for maintaining security in various jurisdictions, and Psycom, Public Security and Intelligence Command. Psycom is an elite special operations unit charged with protecting Cocoon from Pulse incursion. 500 years without an attack. In contrast to the lightly armed Guardian Corps, Psycom employs an array of advanced heavy weaponry and cruiser-class airships. As Psycom bears responsibility for any and all threats of Pulse, it was Psycom who conducted the purge. They are not telling me yet about Snow here, so we'll have to wait. I will say, if you look at his equipment, it's up top, an army surplus item. This emblem uses AMP technology to boost the wearer's attributes.
Gotta clear a path out of here.
When they explain this to us, you're gonna lose your minds. Oh, and his AoE is the grenade. Where she spun around, he can just yeet a grenade at people. Very fancy ability. Very fancy. But remember, his punches do more damage to individual targets, you know, than a grenade. Trying to see if they're going to tell me about him yet. Hey, Tomless.
No more.
Yeah, breaks up the reading bits.
There are soldiers everywhere.
Yo, boss. What's the plan?
Charge in, guns blazing.
Hey, that's not a plan.
Real heroes don't need plans.
Thank you. Thank you for that. Real heroes also knew not to follow Zell into combat. That's why he wasn't the leader. Yes, just punch everything slowly. With the right. No. She's not a Tifa cosplayer. She's the other one. The one that was thirsty for Cloud. I'm forgetting her name right now. Jessie? She's Jessie. We got 5-star. Woo!
Same plan as always. Hit them hard and hit them again. You're the only hope these people have.
I'm glad I didn't miss any of these fights. And again, these fights are pointless. I'm not gaining experience. Like, it's not that I'm not able to use it to level up yet. I am not gaining experience right now. You do not gain experience until Chapter 3. None of this matters. What are you talking about? It's super advanced. When people complain about the combat system in this, the counter point is the paradigm system, which will come up later. But the paradigm system doesn't really mean anything. Yeah, I want to distract from the story. Wouldn't want the people to play. I have no clue how his arms don't disintegrate, by the way, whenever he punches. Oh, by the way, I know it looks very, like, you know, Gamian, that when you just punch someone, they disappear. Like, oh, that's how a video game works. If you listen carefully, that hasn't happened yet, but some of the people we punch, they scream as they disintegrate. They are being disintegrated when I kill them. At some point, there'll be a guy, you punch him and he'll die, or whatever. He'll die and be like, ah! He'll literally, like, disintegrate as he's screaming. It's very rare, but it happens sometimes. So just so we know, it's not just like, oh, they're dead, you don't need to see them anymore. No, we're like removing these people's corpses. You know, like someone's got to tell little Timmy why daddy ain't coming home and why there isn't a fucking corpse to bury. Because some jackasses are throwing a rebellion. They decided to punch daddy too hard. All right. Couple important things for this Cinemax. We're going to have to pause a few times.
You all okay?
Is it still the 720p cinematic?
Don't worry. No one's moving to Pulse today.
Yeah, you don't have to
Clear
leave.
the path out of here, so be ready to...
Let me fight with you.
You can't expect us to just sit here.
Okay. So he fought them off of this one, or they were getting ready to leave and he killed the guards. No one is fighting right now.
Yep. Please, let us help.
Okay then. Volunteers front and center.
Here.
Yeah, just give out guns willy-nilly. It'll be fine.
And one for you.
Count
Go
me in.
for it. Here's yours. Take care now. Mom?
Now remember, he had already said, like, you guys need to leave. Like, this is just volunteers for who does not want to go with the people leaving.
Don't worry.
This kid's mom is like, fuck my child, hand me a gun.
Nice.
Can you show me again?
You got it.
That's how it works.
I sure hope that that mother didn't have a specific reason for being here that she's clearly just gone against.
Moms are tough.
Moms are tough, everyone.
Right.
It's the last one, boss.
All right, we asked for volunteers. Everyone has volunteered, but we have one more gun. So let's volunteer someone, right? Like let's try again. We got an extra gun. Who wants to come sacrifice yourself?
All right, last one. Somebody take it.
Who's gonna be the one?
Yeah.
All right, chat. Do you hand the little girl a gun who goes, here? Give gun. Gib gun. You're a good adult. You're a great adult.
Push comes to shove. Keep him safe.
Because he needed someone to stay behind and protect the kids. Let's be clear, he needed someone to stay behind. Mom gets to be part of the attack group. Random child gets to be part of the defense group. Why would you give her a gun? Bang! Pew! She clearly doesn't.
First impression of snow? All told.
Yeah, let's just pretend she shot you, not like you're all about to die.
We'll clear out the area.
So yeah, he needed someone to stay behind with the people, and he took the mother to not do that.
Together.
Okay,
Come on, everybody up!
that was inspirational.
Right. New recruits, on me.
Come on.
Bye, child of mine. Go fuck yourself.
Time to go, kiddo.
You'll be fine. That little girl had a gun. I trust her. I could be there with a gun protecting you, but no. Oh shit, we got a new item.
You hear me?
Sweet, another iron bangle.
easy piece of cake.
Oh, good. I was worried there's another save.
Don't want to make their job any
Thank God I don't have to do that again.
easier.
Sorry, boss.
Ain't a fight. Maybe fun. No, it makes perfect sense. Don't question it. Hey, we got 5 stars. I got a Phoenix down. I'm the greatest.
Bro, back us up.
By the way, the time calculation for how long the game thinks you should take to do a fight is based purely off of the highest of every character you have's attack and magic stat. So if you have gear that increases your defenses or increases your health, that doesn't give you any more or less time, which is weird because if you have more health, you have a less of a chance of wasting time using potions and stuff. But that's not part of the calculation.
You see that?
Yeah, the game thought that would take me about a minute. I don't know why. Because later fights, that time is really tight. Like, the math is just not great.
Mobilize beta force. Put down the resistance.
Yeah, beta force. Wow, look at this monster. I'm glad that we have faith. Do they not run from fights? Why do you think you can fight this? He's done nothing up to this point in story other than like fighting weird dogs and shit. Why does he think he can take on a full-blown military behemoth? Why does he think he can do this? Just all the faith in the world. The dude's like, yeah, it's just a me. I mean, he's not wrong. We're beating the crap out of it. By the way, this behemoth, we don't know what level it is, but it has 1,800 hit points. Luckily, she's nice enough to use a potion on me. I don't think that counts against me. And I don't think anyone will do that later in the game. Unless you tell them to. So yeah, this is the military Sanctum grade behemoth being taken out by one dude who punches kind of hard and 2 regular people who just have like standard issue assault rifles. I don't know, maybe they matter. These other 2 people aren't part of the actual like game's party. Only Snow is. They're like side characters. I'm fighting with Biggs and Wedge right now, so I'm not worried. Like, how do any of these people use these guns at all effectively? They're just civilians. They don't know what, like, they know what guns are, but they don't use them. Everyone's just like, yeah, sure, gun. Oh shit, what? The military had aerial forces and we just got everyone gunned down? God, are we bad at this? Oh, looks like Snow fucked up his super cool combat roll. Man, that looks so cool in my mind. Bro, I can't believe I missed the rocket launcher. Shit, my life's over because I'm stupid. Oh, looks like someone else used 1 rocket and took down that ship. That's pretty cool.
I told you, didn't I? Moms are tough.
Are they? Why is this military ship taken down by 1 fucking rocket wielded by a civilian who doesn't know what she's doing? Oh no, an explosion! Explodian! Oh cool, let's all just watch. So there's your bridge, by the way. Here's my issue with this. Time for a Phoenix down. I would need paint to do this, but I can't because I'm running the game. It's a Dyson sphere, right? Gravity is pulled towards the outside because the sun is in the middle. So gravity is pulled towards the outside wherever you are in orientation. This area, right, is the edge because it's in the outer rim. These people are falling, but kind of like the plate dropping in 7, there's something down there. Like, you are falling on something who's not part of this rebellion. Like, whatever is down, it could just be soldiers who are just down there guarding, like it's no civilians. But people keep getting, like, there's a lot of falling in this game, guys. There's a lot of falling. There's always something down there, and it's not their fault, but the game acts like it's like, oh, you're in the city, so the city got attacked. But, like, the only area where this rebellion is, we're on these 2 train lines, or 1 train line with 2 bridges, I'm not sure. This is where the rebellion is. Everyone down below is an innocent. So whoever's down below is getting caught up because snow and lightning caused the rebellion. They didn't rebel when everyone was getting on the train. They didn't wait to rebel when everyone had to get off the train. They all rebelled right here in the middle of fucking nowhere. And so, like, anyone who's around, they weren't part of this. Like, this isn't like the city stood up because the city was Bodum. Bodum was the one everyone was getting taken from, but we're in the hanging edge. So any soldiers, anyone here, they weren't part of this rebellion. They're not, like, they have no clue what's going on. And all the people rebelling are just the people who are on the trains. So, yeah, exactly. Like, if you are from the military's viewpoint, right? Let's say you're SciComm, let's say you're the Sanctum, and you're not part of whatever the plot is going to be going on. From what you're getting reports of, you think there's Lassie here. I don't think they've said Lassie yet, but it's a word. They think there's Lassie in this group, so they're getting rid of the group. Then the whole group starts rebelling and shooting soldiers and taking out tons of infrastructure, which apparently they can never repair because they never fixed the hole. Like, if nothing else, this game's going to try to say the Sanctum is evil and that these guys are good. But if you're just a random dude working in the Sanctum, these guys are the fucking worst. They're definitely fucking agents of Pulse. You try to get rid of them. You try to deport them, which, quite frankly, on the surface of it, it's like the nicest thing you could do. You are getting rid of a bunch of civilians. That's kind of dickish, but there's probably an agent in there that can cause widespread panic and damage. And what happens? They start rebelling, and there's widespread panic and damage, and everything else is getting fucked because of what you're doing. They're fucking bad. Like, our heroes are the absolute worst characters. Also, he's hanging from the bridge right now and holding the mum. Like, this is a oh no, he's got to save her, but she's so heavy. Zell is a martial artist, right? He knows how to, like, use his body's leverage to get more damage. I could see at a straight-on holding issue why Zell might drop something, because it's more about knowing how to, like, you know, torque your body to get blows and shit. This man here, Snow, is just strong. He's using technology to increase his strength. He's not a martial artist. He's not Tifa. He doesn't do kicks or anything. He just punches really strong. That's it. And it's not specific to the gloves. I'll give you a spoiler alert. It's his jacket. He has a militarily enhanced jacket that makes him super strong. So why is he having an issue holding this woman? She's got to be 80 pounds wet. And his only shtick in this game is that he's strong. He's not a martial artist. You can't say the leverage is bad. He's just strong. And now he can't hold this bitch. He's like, oh God, it's so... He should literally be able to just like throw her hard enough to get her on the bridge. He just dropped her. She's dead. That dude could probably like bench press tons. He could just lift up trucks and shit, right? Because he's super strong, but he can't hold a one unconscious girl. Oh, and he fell too. So if she's dead, he must be dead, right? They fell from the same height, so they're dead. No more snow. It's a good thing that we don't have to deal with snow anymore. I think I hit the wrong button and skipped it. My bad. It was just going to be a thing of him screaming. I did not mean to skip the ending of that, but I clicked the wrong button. But anyways, he fell and the kid screamed. And look, there's that other bridge.
It's an out-and-out massacre.
That's the thing we passed when he was saying that.
These people won't even live long enough to die on pulse.
That was the idea.
No, it wasn't.
What?
Sanctum logic. They conjured up the urge to eliminate a threat.
There is a threat. You're the threat.
I mean, why carry the danger all the way to Pulse?
But they were. They didn't stop the train. They didn't do that. That was
masquerading as exile.
It's not an execution. You literally started a rebellion. This game acts like the Purge was like this hidden execution thing. But they did it. They were on a train. The train was going somewhere. The train didn't stop and go, all right, everyone off. And they started gunning them against the wall. They started rebelling. They literally did it. That's what I'm saying. This is all a fucking lie. They act like the vestiges or whatever are lying.
This was gonna happen?
No, she didn't, because she caused it. They're the ones who did this.
The Purge was Psycom.
No, the Purge was lightning.
Not the Guardian.
The Purge was lightning.
Psycom, Guardian Corps. Soldiers are soldiers, aren't they?
In chat?
What
do you mean in the chat?
Our enemies
Oh, you mean in Discord?
Tell a soldier to kill an enemy, and you really think it's gonna matter what uniform he's wearing?
It matters that you're shooting at him.
Couldn't shoot. Got himself shot instead.
All the weapons they had to do the rebelling was caused by him. I don't know what you mean by chat.
You? Orders say shoot. You pull the trigger.
I'm not seeing it. Oh, was it a link? Is that the dot? We changed our link prevention thing earlier, and now it doesn't quite work right. It dots it so I can't even see it myself, which is slightly annoying. So I don't know what that link is. But yeah, no. They're like, oh, it was an execution the whole time. Based upon fucking what? They think you're a horrible... There's an evil agent involved. And then everyone involved rebels and starts killing soldiers, shooting rocket launchers and shit. You're literally what they thought you were. The only thing you don't auto battle for is like items and shit. The game won't use the potions, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, Discord I can grab it in. And then if I post it, it'll work. Wait, what? How did that become the what? I copied it and it became the Tetramaster rules. There you go. Just laugh, right? Yeah, no. So the game is going to proceed from here on out as if Sanctum lied and just started executing civilians. But they didn't.
What's that?
They started killing insurgents during a rebellion. This is literally all Lightning and Snow's fault.
Attention, Purge deportees. Attention, Purge deportees. Put down your weapons.
Right? So, do you see this big ass fucking thing? This big ass fucking thing's the fucking the vestige. This is what the thing was hiding in that no one saw for hundreds of years. It's this fucking Jesus Christ cross, motherfucker. Nobody saw. Nobody for hundreds of years. It was just hiding.
Should you attempt to flee, the Sanctum will employ every resource necessary to bring
And even now, they're like, stop fighting.
this land is no longer your home. Cease hostilities and surrender at once.
Yeah, he lived. Yay!
Sarah.
The mother's dead like 5 inches from him somewhere down there. We don't care about that.
Just what you were looking for.
Yeah. Right in there.
The post-file C.
Hundreds of years that thing sat there, and I guess no one thought to look inside. It wasn't underground, chat. We'll see it in a later video. That thing was just sticking up out of the ground like shrapnel. It was not underground. And so begins Japan's weird interest in 1,000-year-old lollies.
Here.
Spoiler alert, pink hair is kind of a time traveler. So she's underage, but really she's thousands of years old, so don't worry about it. This child has now got the most confused why boner. He just watched his mother die, and now this other chick is like, oh, look, I'm barely wearing clothing. Here, yeah. Oh, that makes you happy, right? Yeah, she didn't even use the gun.
It's too much, isn't it? Face it later.
Yeah. Don't eat.
Ciao.
Bye.
Hey.
Don't worry about your mother dying. Face that later. Bye. And now he's gonna go chase after his erection.
You said it made you happy when I smiled, didn't you? But really, I was afraid. I was always afraid.
I can't wait to read the data log and see what really happened during the cinematic.
So, how do you figure that post-file C is different from the Sanctums? All things being equal, I just as soon keep wondering.
Time to jump.
Yeah.
I'm gonna read the thing about that chocobo and lose my damn mind.
What the? Hey! Damn. She can do it, so can we.
And I think that's the last time she does that too. So yeah, he just kind of... She did not use that for him. She thought she was leaving, and then she sees him falling. She's just like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. And he happens to land in the field. She just tried to kill Barrett, as far as I'm aware. So yeah, everyone in this game is constantly falling. That's how they get from point A to point... Okay. New question. Snow fell. That dude's mother fell. She's dead. Snow didn't die. Snow fell and woke up his friend? If his friend was there, that would imply the friend fell too, right? When everyone was sliding off the bridge? So he lives. He just needed a little slap to wake up. But the mother's dead. Because he's not back up on the other bridge, is he? So how's the friend here? The friend had to have fallen. So now we've taken that fight and brought it down to this next layer.
What about the others? They didn't die. They couldn't have died.
Why aren't you dead?
Of course not.
Hey, get a grip, man. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, what's wrong with you? We just caused everyone to die because we were all like, pew! It's like, we just caused all these people to be branded heretics and murdered. What's wrong with you? And there's the remainder of the bridge. Wait, how from over there to over here? Is that one Lightning's bridge?
What are you doing?
So what are you afraid of, huh? You're supposed to be the hero.
What?
She's waiting there, ain't she? Your lovely bride-to-be?
Oh!
Isn't it about time you picked her up?
Snow's doing all this to get his fiance. She wasn't even in the purge. She's in that building thing. All those people that Snow just got killed, he wasn't even there to save them. He's just trying to get to the fucking Fal'Cie. They're just in the way of his penis. Whoopsie. Heroes don't need a plan. Sorry your mom's dead, but did you hear about my fiance?
That is our ride.
Sure it is.
Now you're talking.
Hundreds of civilians dead because this man's like, yo, I want my fiance.
How could they?
Oh, good. We're back in the hallway. How could they what? Put down a rebellion?
Standing there ain't gonna stop it.
All right. If I'm getting a power circle, do they explain things now? The Pulse Fal'Cie. Fal'Cie are in existence beyond human comprehension, possessed of incredible magic power. The ones responsible for Cocoon's construction are protectors of humanity. But there are others of their kind as well, the Fal'Cie who dwell on Pulse and name themselves enemies of Cocoon. Humans who encounter Pulse Fal'Cie are cursed, being turned to l'Cie in order to destroy Cocoon. It is for this reason that most ordinary citizens support the Purge. Anyone who may have come into contact with one of these Pulse Fal'Cie represents a dire threat. That's why you gotta kill them, because there are enemy gods, and the enemy gods could tell you to kill me. The Warpath Home. The Purge is a Sanctum initiative designed to protect the stability of Cocoon by forcing potentially dangerous civilians to relocate to Pulse. However, the relocation is simply a facade to cover the massacre that ensues. No, the massacre was caused by fucking lightning and snow. The government's true goal is the brutal extermination of all possible threats to a peaceful society. Mind you, they're by the hole. Like, they're literally near the destination. Why would they bring them anywhere instead of just... Having discovered the horrific truth, Snow leads the members of Nora against the government soldiers of Sanctum. But remember, that can't be true because he would have already had to been here. You get what I'm saying? Like, they're not where people were getting picked up at. They're somewhere else. So he was already here and then learned the truth. Meaning he saw the other train fighting, so he caused his rebellion. So he saw lightning fighting and was like, oh, I guess they're killing everyone. Let's start fighting them. So really, this is all lightning's fault. Inspired by the actions of this handful of brave young men and women, the beleaguered citizens take heart and join the battle in hopes of returning to a normal life. Among the citizens who stand against the forces of Sanctum is a mother who wishes nothing more than to protect her son, which is why she didn't stay behind and protect her son. Fallen innocents. Cocoon citizens have always been terrified of Pulse and the mysterious horrors that are said to stalk its hostile wastelands. Their fear is so great that if a Cocoon native were to have even the briefest contact with Pulsian elements, former friends and neighbors would consider them corrupted and dangerous. Except for all the people who were fighting back and didn't consider them corrupted and dangerous. In light of this fact, the Sanctum orders the purging of Bodum in an effort to remove all potentially Pulse-tainted civilians. Accordingly, soldiers round up all those identified as candidates for relocation and inform them of their impending exile. However, Sanctum, the elite arm of the Sanctum military, then begins to massacre the helpless civilians. This prompts Snow to lead the people in a rebellion against the army. Tragically, one of the civilians who decides to follow him, hoping to protect her son, dies in the act of saving Snow's life. From afar, the boy witnesses the moment of his mother's death in shock and disbelief. The fal'Cie awaits. A massive object is transported through the sky over the hanging edge. This object is a Pulse vestige, a lower world artifact that had been nothing more than a Bodum landmark. 2 days ago, it was discovered that the vestige housed a dormant Pulse fal'Cie. The fal'Cie had slumbered undisturbed on the outskirts of a Cocoon city for centuries. The Sanctum decrees that the presence of the Pulse entity and its corrupting magics have tainted the entire population and orders the purge. For different reasons, Lightning and Zaz now make their way towards the very being that was the catalyst for so much tragedy. Snow, meanwhile, is crushed by feelings of guilt after many die under his command. He only emerges from his gloom when Godot reminds him that the fal'Cie is holding a certain young lady captive who needs her hero now more than ever. Bioweapons. The Sanctum has developed a vast arsenal of weaponry to defend against the constant threat of Pulse, the threat that was never there for 500 years. These living weapons are one of the many fruits its research has borne. Ordinary Cocoon wildlife transformed into efficient killing machinery through selective breeding, intense training, and physical augmentation. Bioweapons retain all the raw power and feral fury of their natural counterparts while obeying the commands of their handlers with unwavering loyalty. Now remember, he had an AMP thingy. AMP technology, antimatter manipulation principle, forms the foundation for a variety of technological wonders, enabling phenomena ranging from phase space interference to manipulation of gravitational forces. Humans ordinarily lack the means to wield magic, but through the use of mana drives, another product of this principle, it is possible to synthesize its effects. So they just have something called antimatter principle, and this means you can do the snapping anti-gravity effect, and also makes you punch harder, and it may give you magic. Sounds almost like the Final Fantasy VIII paramagic system. But that would be crazy. That'd be crazy, huh? Oh well. Oh wait, shit! We nearly missed our new save. Wouldn't want to miss that. Snow kills innocent people by the thousands. Also, I can't believe the big bad did. Yeah! I can't believe they did this. Now it's just Snow and Godot. Yay, it's staggered. Well, I'm glad that happened. Check the logs if you don't believe me. I did auto attack. It went attack on the dog. The dog died, so he had to redirect to the 3 dudes standing near each other. Those 3 dudes standing near each other were close enough for a grenade. So what did he do? He changed his attack to the hand grenade because I clicked auto battle. He does not do that if you tell him manually to do abilities. Another reason why you basically have to just click auto battle. Because if the thing dies, the game will update what he's doing. Screw you! For anyone arguing that, oh no, you don't just do auto battle. It's the best choice 95% of the time. You want to throw that grenade further than like 2 inches from your face, dude? We got 5 stars. They thought that would take me 2 minutes. Okay.
Don't go rushing in on your own.
Yeah, good Joe. 100 whole dollars. If I go back to a save, I'm gonna show you how pointlessly small that money is.
I want every weapon ready to fire. Stay sharp.
All right, on my go.
Right.
Remember, we're still not gaining experience. We're in the tutorial. Don't forget that. Please don't forget that. We're still not gaining experience yet. I just don't understand. This game was originally designed with like 5 sequels. That was lowered to 3, not counting any spin-offs. This game that we're playing right now got Final Fantasy 13-2, Final Fantasy 13 Lightning's Revenge, or Return, whatever the fuck it's called. It was supposed to, Final Fantasy Agito 0 was a Final Fantasy 13 game, and Final Fantasy 15 had to be restructured to be a 15, not a 13 game, because it was originally Final Fantasy Versus 13.
Where's the soul?
We did all that to steal their air bikes. Because we fell down. We got to go back up.
Okay.
Hey, Godot.
Yeah?
If you don't know who you've got to save, you just protect them all, right?
Because he doesn't know who the kid is. He's like, you had a kid? I didn't know. Who am I supposed to protect? I guess I'll just protect everyone. That counts, right?
Something on your mind? You got plenty of time for thinking on the way, hero.
Also, is he protecting anyone? Is he? I don't think he is. I think he's just trying to, you know, get his fiancé. He's letting everyone die for his sins. I hate these bikes.
Ready!
Yeah, go! Why are you not going straight up already? Vroom! Look at him vrooming through the air. Vroom! They did it! Now he came back upstairs to everyone else. We did it! We came all the way back!
Snow!
So he definitely fell, his friend did. Why is the friend not
Care
dead?
about kids.
Favor for a friend.
Okay.
Hey, Snow! You made it.
Hey.
Yo. So,
Hey.
you really managed to use that thing?
I think I'm done.
You're done when we are.
Ow! What's it?
That's the one.
Didn't you have something to tell him?
So the child's story arc right now is getting the courage to call Snow a dick for killing his mother. That's his plot point right now. That's his only driving motivation, is to be like, yo, you killed my mom. Did you know that?
Yeah,
All right then.
but
I'll go with you.
What?
And she's there to be his puberty Jiminy Cricket.
You have no idea what it was like. Oh.
Everyone safe?
The army's no match for Nora.
Ha! That fantastic phrase. The army's no match for Nora, dude. Radical. Yeah. Look at all those people we killed we didn't protect. We're the greatest. Heroes don't need a plan, because collateral damage is A-okay with Nora. It's called moral support.
Hey!
I'll swing by the vestige. Keep the kids out of trouble.
You got it. Say hi to the missus for me. You go skirt chasing, I take care of the kids. Some husband.
Dinner's on me.
Better be home cooking.
Mind you, they're still in the middle of a rebellion.
Well, don't worry, none of you are invited.
We're still going. You serious?
Here's the time for jokes. Cool.
Catch you later.
Bye. I was gonna vroom off. Aw, we missed our opportunity to tell him that he's an asshole for killing my mother. Golly gee willikers, Batman. Oh, fantastic. There's a save point. Oh, I haven't actually shown you guys why this is pointless. I just keep talking about it. Is there anything back there? I don't think so.
I'll get you all someplace safe.
I gotta get into a fight. It makes no sense. No, this all makes perfect sense.
I want to tell him. It's just that...
Say, you know how to fly this?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. In you go. That way.
That way. Onwards.
No. If we go in there...
Why does this kid know how to fly this, like, military space bike?
This is... I don't think I can...
You can do it.
I don't understand. I don't understand Snow, but I'll let that pass. He's an adult. Why does this child know how to fly the space bike? I'm willing to bet that that thing's complicated. With its anti-gravity and shit.
Get back here! You hear me? Hey!
Also, Nora's so good they just let a kid steal one of their new
Pulse
space bikes.
It held our future and our fate.
Oh, did it? Cool. So, what are we doing, chat? We get to save again. We get to save again. I saved on the bridge, did one scene, and we get to save again. Genuine question, chat. We are an hour and a half into this game. What the fuck is the plot? The overarching plot. What is the plot? What as a whole, as the player? By now in Final Fantasy IX, you're coming out of the fucking forest. You have an idea of what's going on. Final Fantasy VIII, you're on the way to or coming back from the first Delete mission. You have an idea of what's going, you're like halfway through it. You have an idea of what's going on. What are we doing? What the fuck are we doing?
Well then...
What the hell are we doing? As a whole, what is our plot? We don't have one.
Guess it's just us.
Just
what
us.
What did you expect? Even soldiers know not to go near the foul sea. You become a pulseless sea, and you're finished.
Okay. The child said it. If you go near a foul sea, you become a lassie. So don't want that to happen.
Haven't you heard, Miss...
Vanille.
Huh?
My name. And yours?
Hope.
His name is Hope. So, this chick, as I said, she's flippy. She ends up like, you know, pretty useful, some magic and stuff. She's basically Yuffie from Final Fantasy VIII. I did go over that. We can get some more details on it later. Does not matter. Laying the groundwork for the kid now, because we get to fight with him. He's Hope. He is Vivi, but he has the combat set of Ico. There we go. His big arc is dealing with death. He just saw someone die. He's like realizing the futility of life, and it's this hanging thing over his head. And now he's on this quest he doesn't really want to be on because he knows he could probably die any second. He's just kind of confused and is being dragged along. So it's Vivi, except he's a white mage. It's Vivi, but it's Aiko. There you go. There's hope.
Thank you. What were we thinking?
Well,
Oh God, no. Like I said, like
let's look around.
Hope, not Hope, Punchy idiot. I'm forgetting their names now. He was supposedly looking for his fiancée, so he went into the Vestige, which is supposedly still being carried by the military, but their Air Force let us through, I guess. These kids, at least in story right now, there is something behind the scenes, but at least in story right now, her goal is to help him call the other guy an asshole. So they just crashed because we can't get anywhere in this game without falling and crashing through shit. They just crashed through the Vestige and landed in here with no harm. The mother dies from a fall. He slams like a missile through a fucking wall. No harm. Whatever. And she's like, let's look around. This makes sense. So we're just in this Vestige that is apparently so flimsy, you can just pierce it with the motorcycle? So how did no one ever find the fal'Cie? That thing was there for hundreds of years. Hundreds. And there was just a fal'Cie hiding in it. What? No one went inside ever in hundreds of years?
Vanille.
Oh, look, she found something. Well, what do you have to say about her weapon that she just found behind the vase in this Vestige? Yeah, the depressing half-horny child with the... Well, what do you have to say about her weapon? If you know what her weapon is, but any of you who haven't, yeah, he's not watching the weapon. Can anyone guess what her weapon is? If you know the answer, don't say it. But I want to see people's guesses as to what the fuck her weapon is. Yeah, the staff. What is that? Deer antler pitchfork.
No date.
I'm not joking. It's a fishing pole.
Dreaming now.
It's a quad-headed fishing pole. That's her weapon. That just happened. So. That dog, this random fucking dog, dropped B&W Outfitters.
Okay.
That's a very important item to have. That this dog in here had. What? So let's look at her inventory real quick. It gives access to the Outfitters real. It's basically where it's the accessories. It's where you go to buy accessories, if I remember it correctly. So the key card to use the save point to buy accessories was on a random dog. Aren't you glad that we now have it? Oh, and I didn't even tell you what his weapon is. His weapon's a boomerang. I don't know if anyone saw it. The child's weapon, the one who isn't wielding a 4-pronged fishing hook, his weapon is he throws boomerangs at people. And that was a military dog, right? That was a militarized, enhanced dog, and it got taken out by a child throwing a boomerang that is a sport model and someone with a 4-pronged fishing stick. Makes sense to me. Oh, by the way, we're now in chapter 2. Snow still cannot shake his feelings of guilt. Despite his efforts to protect the purged deportees from the Sanctum forces, many died. The death of one woman in particular haunts him, a mother fighting for the sake of her son, who gave her life to save Snow. In the moments before her death, the woman begged the leader of Nora to take care of her child, but slipped from his grasp without revealing what the child's identity was. With Godot's help, Snow breaks out of his depression. It was a really fast depression. He figures that if he just goes ahead and protects everyone, then he's probably protecting the son as well. After checking to see if the children are safe, Snow immediately leaves the waning battle to his fellow Nora members and sets off with his new determination towards the Vestige. His fiancée is still held captive by the Pulse Fal'Cie. She's being held captive in there, now we know. A boy watches him leave, eyes filled with rage and loathing. To his grief-stricken mind, Snow's responsible for his mother's death. For centuries, a Pulse Fal'Cie has slumbered undisturbed on the outskirts of a Cocoon city. On the day the lower world entity is finally discovered, Cocoon's peaceful society is plunged into chaos. The government judges the city's inhabitants to have been tainted by their unwelcome guest. It was there for 500 years. You're gonna kill everyone? And begins a merciless campaign to expunge both the Fal'Cie and the corrupted citizenry from the face of Cocoon. Instead of the exile they were led to expect, the civilians face extermination at the hands of the Sanctum army. Again, the army didn't just start killing everyone. The people attempt to fight back, but are hopelessly outmatched by the military. Lightning cuts her way through this battlefield, doggedly followed by the desperate Zaz. Snow, meanwhile, seeks to rescue his fiancée, and a boy spurred on by the dreams of revenge pursues Snow with the help of an unusual young lady. Though driven by separate goals, their paths all lead to the same end, the Pulse Fal'Cie. Hope has fallen into a panic. In his single-minded pursuit of Snow, he has rushed into the lair of a Fal'Cie and is only now recalling what terrible nature being that lurks within. The Pulse entity could use its power to curse them, to turn them into l'Cie. Pulse l'Cie are doomed servants of the Fal'Cie who created them, despised and feared by the people of Cocoon. Hope's companion, Vanille, seems unconcerned by this possibility. Bemused by her indomitable cheerfulness, he nervously follows her in search of Snow. It was Snow who convinced his mother to fight. It was Snow she was protecting when she died, and it is Snow who must be made to pay. Pulse l'Cie. The beings known as Fal'Cie possess the power to enthrall unwilling human instruments, compelling the victims to serve their will. These individuals, known as l'Cie, are marked with indelible brands. These individuals, known as l'Cie, are marked with indelible brands. These individuals, known as l'Cie, are marked with indelible brands. We're kicking out everyone who is in this town because we don't know who's a l'Cie. And l'Cie are all marked with indelible brands. They have brands that are indelible. Who could it be? We don't know. Yes, you can tell at all times who a l'Cie is. At all times. They gained the gift of magic, but also bear the burden of completing the task known as a focus for their Fal'Cie master. Pulse l'Cie, tools of Fal'Cie from the world below, are considered dangerous enemies of Cocoon society, as there exists no means of removing the l'Cie brand. As there exists no means of removing the l'Cie brand! And the curse thereby imposed. Pulse l'Cie are hunted relentlessly. God, I can't wait to kill an entire city because I'm too fucking lazy to look for a tattoo. Pulse vestiges. The Fal'Cie sculpted Cocoon in antiquity, using resources harvested from the world below. When the Cocoon's shell was fractured in the war, they repaired it with raw materials again gathered from Pulse, buildings chief among them. Remnants of these structures, termed vestiges, can still be found throughout Cocoon today. It's not even. It's so much dumber than that. So the vestige when Cocoon got damaged, they repaired it by just hoovering up a bunch of shit from the earth below to fix it. And sometimes they hoovered up giant intact buildings from Pulse. That's what a vestige is. And they said, fuck it, we need filling. And they just put the vestiges in shit to plug a hole. So they're surprised, at least on the surface, that there's a Pulse fallacy in the middle of an intact Pulse building that's huge, that they just kind of stuck somewhere in the middle of town to, you know, fill in a hole. By the way, like, if the hole's like this, the vestige was stuck in like that. Like we'll see later, the vestige is like hundreds of feet tall and they barely put it in the ground. It wasn't laying down horizontally and it was filling in a pretty big hole. No, there's a tiny hole and they just kind of shoved the spear into it to fill in the hole. And no one for hundreds of years thought to look inside. The centuries-old vestige outside of Bodum was believed to be nothing more than a harmless curiosity. The discovery of a Pulse fallacy inside its walls proved this false, however, leading to the detainment and subsequent purging of countless citizens whose only crime was being in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Better stay close.
Better stay close. Fight me, dog. Yeah, get him with that boomerang and that fishing stick. Oh, yeah, by the way, Vanille has 3 ATB gauges. I hope that's not a spoiler for something later. That'd be awkward. Oh, so here's an issue with the ATB gauge. I'll fight these things and try to show it off. Watch the enemies fight and watch when I fight. Oh, I finally got a preemptive strike. If you walk into an enemy and they somehow didn't see you, you get a preemptive strike. You automatically put everyone 1 hit away from getting staggered, and they'll be like this for 10 seconds. Also, if you get a preemptive strike, then at the end of the game, at the end of the fight, when you get like the score tallied up, it gets multiplied by like an extra 20% your score. But if they're starting staggered, then you're already going to win faster. Aren't you? So it's double dipping. Initiative bonus times 1.2. Okay. I forgot I was supposed to be pointing out how often people attack. Also, there is a potion down there. Am I heading down there? Yeah, I got to go back. Watch when Snow actually does his attack and watch when the animals actually do their attack compared to me. See how he had already started his animation? See how he's attacking again? See how he's attacking again? So at about the time it took me to do 2 attacks with 3 ATBs, he got 3 attacks with 2 ATBs. Meaning the gauge fills at the same rate no matter what. So if you have more ATBs, you technically attack at a slower rate, but you can get more done with the command. Now, they'll tell us really late, at any time you can just push triangle to say, hey, go with the attacks you have, because you put in the attack and then the ATB fills, if you've noticed. It's not the ATB fills and then I get to order my attack. You're waiting for it to fill to get your actions in. So you have to sometimes rarely know to push a button to attack sooner rather than later, because the more ATB you have, just the slower you are. And like I said, there is a button for it, but they won't tell us till later. I thought this was up there, but it was down here. So remember, we've been getting like 100 50 gil every now and then. Well, a potion costs 50. A Phoenix Down costs 1,000. And an Iron Bangle costs 500. So that 50 that I was getting is like pennies on the dollar. Oh, that guy actually came back. Whatever, does not matter. Again, oh, now they're going to explain to me what a preemptive strike is. I already explained this game. Thank you. The little red dudes are just kind of blind.
No daydreaming now.
It kind of is. I get what you're saying, but it really is. The problem is I'm going around when I shouldn't be. Remember, we're not getting experience. Like, I'm just kind of looking for the chests. So, like I said, the hallway has branches that have a chest but go back almost immediately. If you look at where we are, there was a chest to the left and there was a chest to the right. And what I'm supposed to be doing is going down. So see how like the place I kind of got to go is a hall? This is just a really fat thing that splits off the hall. It's just a fat. Like there's no reason to go over here. The place you go is the hall. There's all like the side path is just potions. And I've already forgotten where to go actually. Oh, it is over here. This is part of it. So the room isn't it, but don't let it trick you because it'll do that at some points. At some points, the hall will just be a short, fat circle. Stupid as that sounds. There's only one way in and there's only one way out. The intermediate shape is still just a hall. Yeah, the hall calls to you. You may never escape the hall. At no point is there, I don't think there is, I could be wrong. At no point other than Grand Pulse maybe, is there a map that has more than one entrance and one exit. In the middle, there could be a distraction, but it'll always be a hall. We did it.
Aren't you scared?
Not so much.
You really don't get it.
Tasty stagger bar.
Pulse Falsey and Lissy are bad news. That's why Cocoon kicked them out. Live too close to the Falsey, one-way ticket to Pulse. That's the purge in a nutshell.
If they catch us here, they'll purge us too. And
What's
then...
your problem?
What's my... Pulse is hell on Earth.
Again, this is low-hanging fruit. It's not really a proper critique. What's Earth? What is Earth? It's a common phrase, so I get why they put it in there, but you have Cocoon and you have Pulse. You don't have an Earth. There's no such thing as Earth. No, it's not. Because here's the issue. Now, this game by itself, that's just kind of a like, whatever, colloquialism. However, in the third game, Lightning Returns, if you max out that game and get the good ending, I think you have to get the good ending, then Lightning, who is God at that point, recreates a new galaxy and she makes Earth. And she lives her days out on France or some shit. So Earth isn't a planet because it doesn't exist yet. There's literally no Earth. Like, now, by itself, that's just a colloquialism in this game. But this game makes that make less sense. Like the sequels do. Because they haven't made Earth yet.
We'll be okay. Calm down.
It's an anachronism at its finest.
Sarah? Huh? Can you hear me? Where are you?
So the idiot's just screaming. Look, many different halls.
Don't worry, Sarah. Your hero is on his way.
Yeah, your hero's coming, Sarah. No, I don't. Oh,
what that's for.
Thank you for drawing my attention to the glowing light at the end of the hall. I sure would have been distracted. Oh, good. Another save point. God, I got nervous. Oh, fuck. I keep forgetting to show why save points are kind of pointless. Or at least this many of them are. Hold on. Turn around. Anything behind me? Actually, there is. Two potions. That's $100. Anything up here? Actually, no. I thought there would have been. Anything over there? Nope, just a graphic. All right, let's just go through here. Anything down these? Nope. Nope. I must continue my haul. Right path has nothing. Left path has nothing. I guess I just go that way. Yay.
Nothing to worry about.
Are they going to explain what his jacket is? Yeah, throw out that grenade. You tell them. Again, I'd like to remind chat, we're about an hour and a half, hour 40 minutes into this, and I'm still in a tutorial, and none of this gives me experience. I just want to keep reminding chat of that none of this that we're doing right now actually matters for anything. I am not, in fact, progressing in terms of a character. It is a role-playing game, and the only role I'm allowed to play is as a spectator. That is the role I play in this game, is a spectator. Oh, cool. I pushed the thing and the hall's changed. And now they're red. I guess I go to that now. Lights are lighting. That means things. But now I get to be with them.
Still won't budge?
How did they get here?
I think the door is winning.
I honestly don't remember. How did they get here?
Beg your pardon?
Did this game tell us how they got here, or are they just here?
It was me. This is my fault.
It is your
Beg
fault.
Your pardon.
You got everyone
Cover
killed.
your ears.
Huh?
They
blast
fell.
charge? Oh, wait, hold on.
Probably.
All right,
But like, how are they in this
go,
tunnel?
Make it happen.
I'm so sorry. Please let me in. Please?
So Lightning can just apologize to the Foul Sea, and it lets her in. Actually, I think that's because of what Snow was doing, but just the timing of it.
How'd you open it? After you.
Now we get to do the haul. Shrouds are special single-use aerosols, and they can only be used outside of battle. They grant you tactical advantages. Fortisol and Aegisol bestow their bonuses at the start of battle, but Deceptisol, on the other hand, shields the party from enemy detection, eliminating any concerns of being spotted and attacked. It is useful for avoiding combat and also for launching preemptive strikes. Hit L1 to do crap, whatever. So let's go save again, because we saw something. Oh, fuck, I probably got to read the data log, don't I? I have to figure out what just happened. I'm confused. Where am I without my data log? Fuck, we did have two. It is citizens of Cocoon, the lower world of Pulse, is a hell rife with unknown terrors, and a recently discovered Pulse Foul Sea is an invader from that hell. In an effort to quell the growing panic and the weight of the entity's discovery, the Sanctum initiates an extreme measure known as the Purge. Under this initiative, not only is the Foul Sea to be cast out of Cocoon, but all the civilians living nearby as well. Any person coming into contact with the lower world being's foul energies could already be corrupted, and no potential enemies of Cocoon can be allowed to remain. The ensuing deportation claims the lives of countless civilians, Hope's mother among them. The deportation didn't kill her. The rebellion did. After witnessing her death and chasing Snow into the vestige in a blind rage, Hope suddenly realizes that he may soon share the same fate as the Pulse Fal'Cie, relocation to the world below. Vanille, however, calmly accepts the situation and lends her support to the distraught boy. Unaware of his young pursuers, Snow begins exploring the arcane halls and chambers of the shrine-like vestige in search of his captive fiancée, Sarah. The Pulse Fal'Cie, an entity that threatens the peace of Cocoon society, holds Snow's fiancée captive. As the determined Snow delves ever deeper into the alien structure, Lightning and Zaz arrive at the vestige after fighting their way through waves of Sanctum forces. This thing's floating in the air. The unlikely duo's progress is halted by an impassable gate, which finally opens as if in response to Lightning's whispered words of apology. Did her plea reach the mind of the Fal'Cie, or was another being responsible for opening that portal? Zaz follows the ex-soldier into the vestige, bemused by the lack of explanation, but driven on nonetheless by a purpose he has yet to reveal. Stop. I know what that is. We know what that is. Thank you. Oh, those are Zverg Scandroids, and they're level 12, so they have 57 hit points. As opposed to the Vanazwin Mormech, which is 75, it only has 360. You know, if I didn't know any better, I'd say that level number makes no fucking sense and is just made up nonsense. What about that Behemoth? That one's only level 20, but it had 1800 health. Really be weird if levels were a good way of measuring things. We just decided, who needs that jazz?
You go, stomping off on your own.
So you can do things like Deceptisol, and apparently if you spray yourself in this perfume, no one can see you. I touched that one's butt. I think you can run past them, but because they didn't see me, I get a preemptive strike now. Yay. And because of her AoE blitz, I think they're all staggered. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, they're all staggered. We did it! I am surprised. So yeah, apparently in their technology, they've invented invisibility perfume.
No reason to go picking fights, right?
He's not wrong.
This thing some kind of welcoming present from that first recon team they sent in?
Yay, $1,000 worth of Phoenix down. Oh no, he hit me. If he kills us, I'm gonna let him kill us. Because there's still an aspect of this game I have not shown. By the way, I honestly think what you're supposed to do is save the Deceptisol to this guy so you can ambush him. Because he's a great one to ambush. There we go. I have died. So we game over. Doesn't matter if Zaz is alive. He's too stupid to res me with the Phoenix down. I die as a controller. Immediate game over. But you can either quit or retry. Retry just puts you back into the same area where you just were. So literally all we're saving when we save, we don't risk losing progress in a fight or a boss. We only risk losing progress on cinematics. That's why we're saving all the time. I've been joking about, oh, I went this far, better save it. That's literally why you save. Saving's only there to keep track of your freaking cinematics. Yeah, tax that. I'm fine with that. There we go. Now the combat music's finally started. I don't know why it takes so long for the combat music in this game to, you know, start.
I owe ya.
If you game over and quit, I'm not sure. But like I'm just saying like the usual like, oh, you better save it, you know, you're about to do the thing or whatever. You can just keep retrying. So the big thing that would screw you is quitting or a crash. Unless this game does unless it keeps track of it via autosave. I'm not sure about that. But yeah, game over might put you back at the save. This is about you quit here, Hellfire? You didn't even get to the story? You didn't even see what the gameplay was? I'm only half joking. This is a tutorial. I still haven't gained experience. I haven't been allowed to play yet. All right, she got a Gladius. Okay, I can't even... Let's explain weapons in this game. The gentleman, who is the brain trust of this game, really, really hates the idea that in video games, you get good weapons. He hates the idea of getting further in the game and finding a better weapon and upgrading yourself that way. Like Final Fantasy VIII or Final Fantasy IX or Final Fantasy, or not the new Final Fantasy VII, because he's the one who chose how those weapons worked. Because he hates the idea of you upgrading and like finding new weapons, he's made all the weapons be the same. So the Blazefire Saber and the Gladius, like, they have some pros, they have some cons. However, in this game, there is a leveling system to the weapons. You can tell by it's saying level 1. What this kind of means is whatever weapons you get at the beginning of the game, there's a good chance they're going to be the weapons you have at the end of the game, because they're the ones you've leveled. So finding weapons is not great. This is such a true statement, and I'm not joking. The Blazefire Saber is like one of her best weapons in the entire game. The one we started with. Like, if you look up any guide talking about what weapons to upgrade or who does what, Blazefire Saber is routinely in like the top 2 or top 3 weapons for her. So that Gladius we just found, complete shit. Doesn't do anything. Might as well not equip it. Right now, it might help because we don't have magic. So I will equip it. But in terms of the game as a whole, there's no point to it. There's no point to the Gladius. Actually, unless that's one of the other ones that are like top tier weapons. But my point is the weapon she starts with is one of her top weapons. Are you ever actually playing? So, proponents of this game will say yes. And they have an argument of sorts. But my defense is no. What we'll end up doing is there's a thing later called a paradigm, which is basically they took the clothing system from Final Fantasy X-2. So what you get to do is you get to choose what class they are in the middle of combat. And that's basically it. And there are people who will say that that counts as them playing. My argument is the coach of the football team playing football? He's coaching it. Don't get me wrong. He's participating. But is he playing football? So I honestly believe my statement is no. Like, I will not be playing this game.
If those things are still around,
I will be managing the AI, and the AI will be playing this game. There are a few fights and a few exploits, we'll say, where I will, in fact, go down to abilities and choose a power manually.
Can't show him any mercy.
And it's more often than not going to be because I want to apply poison or Army of One, which is the same thing. Not the same thing, but the same as choosing auto battle. That's really going to kind of be it. Because poison in this game is overpowered as fuck. So if you kind of just want to win a hard fight, you poison them. Assuming they can be poisoned. The way poison is set up in this game, if you're poisoned, you're dead 5 minutes later. It's the way it's set, no matter what your health is. Poison does a percentage of your health. It's 0.39% damage per second. So you do about 20% damage every minute, assuming they stay poisoned. So yeah, there's some fights where I will go down to abilities and I will poison the enemy. But for more often than not, I'm just going to be clicking auto battle. And that's just because the game doesn't know to exploit poison. That's like it. And at the end of the game, Lightning has her super ultimate ability called Army of One. And the game doesn't always choose it, but like 99.9% of the time, that's just your best choice. So you just, once she gets Army of One, you just kind of spam Army of One. You have that. So yeah, there are people who would argue that you do because you choose the paradigms. And my argument is no. Now, the paradigm does make the game more active because, again, you are choosing what class they will go as, but you're just choosing paradigm to continue clicking auto battle.
All right.
I haven't even gotten started on how you level in this game. If you think we're in a hallway now, I haven't even gotten started on leveling because we haven't started leveling. Yeah.
Hang on, baby.
You get on that elevator.
Your hero's on the way.
I feel like I just missed something. Did I miss something? Did I check the side paths with him? He loaded in the middle of an area. I think I just missed the side path.
Your hero's on the way.
Yeah. That's what it comes down to fine playing. This game right now has a 73% on Steam. Or a 75. This game has an overall positive.
He is.
I think Steam bought those reviews.
Calling himself a hero.
I'm completely serious. 75% positive on Steam. And remember, I had to download fan-made patches to fix the bugs. 75%.
What should I do?
Tell him what you need to.
But nothing
I don't know how.
Change what happened.
The majority of people haven't even beaten the game.
We could just.
I'm completely serious. Hold on. I'm gonna have to bring my mouse over. You get achievements for getting at the end of every chapter. You get achievements at the end of every chapter. For beating, oh, I want global. For beating the first chapter, 91% of people did it. Second chapter, 70. Third chapter, 63. Fourth chapter, 55. Why does this game have a 75% score if only 46% of the people playing the game have beaten chapter 5 or 4 or whatever the hell this equates to? I haven't got them complete over here. So you can see. Instrument of whatever is how many people got through it. That's like chapter 10. Only a little over a quarter of the people have gotten to chapter 10 in this game. Why does this game have a 75% on Steam? I honestly think Square Enix bought some votes. No, that includes recent too. Last 30 days, 73% approval, something like that. Oh, hold on, I gotta glitch the keyboard out. There we go. I'm so glad I figured out how to do that. Anything behind me? Oh, okay. Is this the area I started in? Because, yeah, I've already opened these chests. Oh, because it rearranged. Yeah. So, remember how you said you're not in the hallway? That's that ship we crashed on. Remember how I had to loop around in it? And I said, yeah, it's kind of a hallway. It's because they reused the same room again. And now, it's now reconnected for me to... Because it's got to bring you to the hallway. It didn't look like a hallway yet because the room wasn't done being used. Whiplash going from 7 to 8? How long you mean? Oh, her little hooks got glitched there, it looked like. You mean 7 to 13? Or 9 to 13 as we've done this? It's awful. And from a game where you play to a game where you don't play. Yeah, you hit him with your fishing line. Oh yeah, game mechanics wise, very different. But I mean, in a way, 7 to 8's not that different from, say, 8 to 9. Or one of those to 10. Because 7, you could just take the material off of anyone, put it on anyone else. So it's kind of the same thing as doing the Guardian Forces. We did it. Hey, can I open this? No, I guess not. No, 10 and 10-2 I'm saving till after 13 because I wanted to show the primary difference between Squaresoft and Square Enix. Admittedly, the gentleman who did 13, technically I think he started on 10-2, like properly he started on 10-2, but 10-2 still had a story. So this is like what happens if you take the reins off of him. It was kind of my point. Whereas 10-2, I'm going to use that more so, or like, what is going on with her? A Square Enix issue. And I didn't want people to, because my big draws to this are from 7, 8, and 9 compared to this, because it draws from those three more than, say, 10 or 10-2. Because 10-2 also draws from 7, because this man really just wants to bone Cloud. So I didn't want to muddy the waters and have people forget what 8 and 9 were like. Oh, I like 10. I think 10's got one of the best ATB systems in the series. 10-2 is something. Oh, look. We found them. The Lassie. Sorry, no. These are Seath. They haven't talked about it yet.
What are they?
The sea who failed.
So, a fal'Cie takes you against your will and makes you a Lassie, which gives you magical powers, a tattoo you can't get rid of, and you are given a job in life. If you fail to do the job by the time a predetermined amount of time has gone through, then you become a Seath, which is, of course, a robot zombie. It makes perfect sense.
This is what happens when Lassie don't complete the focus the fal'Cie gave him.
Let's even these odds.
What? I think I look over at chat and just, what? Yep, nope, that makes perfect sense. Also, how do they not tackle the Seath? Again, the dude is super strong.
No problem.
No problem, dude. No plans. Charge in, punch him out. Radical.
How did you get in here? You gotta leave.
How are they going to leave?
Okay, listen. Find some place to hide and keep quiet. Once I find Sarah, we'll all leave together.
Saving kids is what I do. Get out of here! It's dangerous, bro!
Wait! Who's Sarah?
My wife. Future wife, that is. She's a pulse lessee.
No.
She's here somewhere, along with that fal'Cie. I gotta find her and set her free.
So, the whole point so far, why we've killed tons of innocent people, is that the Sanctum wanted to make sure there wasn't a lessee amongst them. So Snow made them do a rebellion because they're all innocent people. They're not lessee. Guess we got to get them killed. Why was he doing this? Because he wanted to find his fiancée Sarah. Who's Sarah? The pulse lessee that the Sanctum was looking for. So it's not even like Sanctum's worries were unfounded. There is, in fact, a lessee. It is Snow's fiancée. And it's known. He knows she's a lessee. So, the massacre is because Sanctum was killing the people rebelling. And the Sanctum had to put them down when they were rebelling because they thought that maybe they were working with a lessee. But they weren't working with a lessee. They were working with Snow, who is doing it for a lessee. And in making them working for a lessee, meaning the Sanctum is completely right. There is one, and the people are working for one. They're working to help a dude go work for it. Do you see what I mean? How is this right now? Like the Sanctum are bad, don't get me wrong. But the game is acting already like the Sanctum is bad. And no, this is all Snow and Lightning's fault.
That's insane!
Probably. But I gotta do something, right?
No!
I'll be back.
You gotta not kill people. All these innocent people who aren't returning home.
And hitch a ride?
I'd rather go to Pulse. Why is this happening to me? When they found the fal'Cie the other day, we were just visiting Bodum. But the army took us, threw us on that train. Because of that guy, Mom is...
Probably shouldn't leave them alone.
And he wants to help a lessee?
Hey again.
Hey. Let's go with him. You gotta talk to him, Hope. If you don't take this chance, you'll regret it forever.
Will he, though? Will he?
Okay.
Let's go.
All right. Now remember, his fiancée Sarah, the lessee, is being held captive by the fal'Cie. You don't want to go near fal'Cie because the fal'Cie can turn you into a lessee against your will. So he, in an effort to protect the kids, is going to bring the kids to a fal'Cie. Isn't that the best plan? And if and let's say the kids become lessee, and then they're given a mission. They're just kids, so they're not likely to pass that mission. So when they fail their mission, what do they become? Robot zombies. Man, Snow's thought everything through. He's the greatest. He's my kind of hero. Heroes never die. Especially from falling.
What's gotten into you, soldier? Thought you came for a fight.
My sister.
Your sister?
She's a lessee.
Sarah is Lightning's sister. Meaning, these two idiots' rebellions aren't unrelated. They caused two different rebellions for the same l'Cie that the Sanctum is trying to get rid of. It's all just because of one girl.
What? A pulse l'Cie?
The fal'Cie has her captive, but I'll find her.
Is she still... Hey, what was her focus? When she became a l'Cie, what did the fal'Cie order her to do? It wasn't blow up Cocoon or anything like that, was it?
I didn't ask.
Oh no, the door is opened.
Listen to me. When a person gets cursed by a fal'Cie, they become a l'Cie, and they get given a focus, right?
Everyone knows this. Except for us, until just now.
If they don't carry it out, l'Cie end up as one of those things.
Remember, she's the soldier, he's a random civilian.
If your sister's gone that far, I mean, she might still... How can I... Oh, man. There's no way to turn a l'Cie back into a human. Even if she completes her focus, there's no changing her fate. She'll live her life as a fal'Cie slave. Don't make her suffer.
Just say it! Any l'Cie, anyone who might ever become a l'Cie should be wiped off the face of Cocoon. It's people like you that
Helena Troy. Oh, did you see that? She just blamed him. It's people like you why the purge took place. No. It's people like Sarah being a l'Cie and not turning themselves in.
That's a Sith.
All right, let's see what our new data. Oh, look, we got more everything. Military weapons stalk the halls of the Vestige, though the Sanctum recon team that uncovered the lower world being 2 days previous is still trapped inside. Lightning and Saz know that the real threat is not a part of the Sanctum army, but the Pulse fal'Cie and its servant, l'Cie. Pulse l'Cie are former humans who have become agents of destruction. Those residents living near the Vestige face being purged simply because of their proximity to the fal'Cie and the possibility that its power has bound them into service as a l'Cie. With tales of l'Cie haunting his thoughts, Hope hears Snow's voice calling in the distance. Although he plans to confront Snow over his mother's death, the reality of the situation becomes too much for Hope to bear. He can't go through with it. Not yet. Can't go through with telling the man off for killing his mother. Whatever. Pulse l'Cie are cursed beings who wield supernatural power and whose very existence incites panic and destruction. Hope explodes into a rage upon hearing that Snow plans to rescue Sarah, now a l'Cie herself. Even if she is Snow's fiancée, nothing good can come from helping a sworn enemy of Cocoon. The situation only serves to magnify Hope's hatred of the man he holds responsible for his mother's death. Shaking with fury, he is unable to form the words he so desperately wants to say. Oblivious to Hope's anger and worried for their safety, Snow decides to bring Hope and Vanilla along in his mission so that they all might die together. Meanwhile, Saz explains the cruel fate of a person cursed as a l'Cie. l'Cie are bound in eternal service to a fal'Cie, and failure to carry out the focus results in a transformation into a mindless abomination, a Cieth. A person shackled by the l'Cie curse is beyond salvation. As Saz comes to this grim conclusion, Lightning angrily compares him to those who insisted on the purge. She knows full well the doom that awaits, like it was democratic at that rate, and she knows full well the doom that awaits a l'Cie and will do anything in her power to save her sister from that fate. Day 11, 2 days before the exile of Day 13. The Bodum Vestige was a minor local landmark paid little regard. That changed on this night when Sanctum discovered that the relic's long-sealed entrance had somehow been opened. Remember, we pierced the wall with a motorcycle. A reconnaissance team was sent inside, reporting the discovery of a pulse fal'Cie before communication links suddenly went silent. Deeming it probable that the soldiers had been made l'Cie, the Sanctum then resealed the door to the vestige, trapping the team inside. The following day brought public announcement of both the discovery and plans for the purge. When a fal'Cie takes a human to be one of its l'Cie servants, that person is given a focus to be completed. Should the l'Cie fail to fulfill this focus before their brand advances to its final stage, that l'Cie becomes a Cieth. So also, the tattoo tells you how long you have left in your goal. Mired in eternal sorrow and regret, and robbed of all free will. That's important. Mired in eternal sorrow and regret, and robbed of all free will. Cieth are damned to wander the world, unliving and undying, until the corrupted flesh at last can move no more. For Cieth, there is no salvation. So a Cieth has no free will. Sure, it would be weird if later on half of this plot point revolves around the idea of a Cieth having free will. God, that would be awkward. All right, where am I? All right, I came from down there. You got a potion for me down there? Chest? Hold on. A chest can contain equipment. Like accessories. I gotta make sure I get them. I think this is where I was. Yeah, okay. I'm just going backwards. Wrong way down the hall.
Find that fal'Cie.
No? Can't open it. I'm too close to the bad guys. Who didn't know I was there somehow. There you go. I locked him into a stagger. See what I mean? Like, it's useful to know that you can do that now, but if I didn't know I could force the attack early, then I would have lost the stagger on one of them. All right, now give me this item. A power wristband. That increases my strength by 20, and I get physical wall, which negates the first 5 points of physical damage. Now, because I have increased her strength as much as I have, I now have less time to do the fights. It's kind of like a Final Fantasy. If you level up, everyone else gets stronger, sort of a situation. Final Fantasy VIII. Soft moans. Oh. They do, but screw them. Now, there is something I get for fighting, or I occasionally get. So I am slightly robbing myself of some items. But it's not even wholly necessary, at least not right now. Oh, fuck! I blew the Fartisol. I ran into this idiot. So Fartisol gives you a bunch of buffs, including haste, attack up, magic up, some defense, I think. I think Aegisal's the defense one. So that dust is gone now. You only get it for one fight. I wanted that for the big dude in the back, but okay. I got a CF tier. Hello. You're the one I wanted this resistance for, but we'll just do this normally. It's all right. You continue to ignore me. I am fine with it. At some point, he'll be the primary dude and we can actually see his full attack combo going. Needless to say, it looks ridiculous when you can see the whole thing. Oh boy. Another save. We've made it. 2 hours and 20 minutes in. And I still am not getting experience. Because I'm still in the tutorial.
Someone stumbled into the wrong place.
I can't sneak past them, apparently. This fight is here because yes. You might be asking yourself. You might be trying to ask me, but quietly to yourself. Strategist, if you're still in the tutorial, what are you learning? I'm learning to embrace the fate I've been given. You see, much like a lusty, I'm driven onward by a fate chosen for me. I'm not allowed to have any choices in life. I must go ever onward, regardless of how little sense it makes. Do we, though? Do we have the goal of saving Sarah? Everyone else related to this is like, Sarah's a lassie, she should die. So why are they coming? You can't save a lassie. That's what even Zaz just said. Once you're a lassie, you don't unlassie. So what are we going to do? Break her out of here? And do what with her? Watch her die and become a Seath? Like, we have a goal of reach Sarah, basically. Because no one has any plan for what to do after that. Like, if I come out, like, let's say we do this, we grab Sarah and we leave, and we just have, like, a legit lassie with a tattoo. Is that gonna calm the government down? No. In the hopes of a future cure. I don't think it works that way. I love the idea, though. Uh-oh. He actually hit him. A lot of damage. That potion might have just cost me 5-star. Like, I'm not even joking. I'm gonna get 4-star because I had to use that potion. Well, luckily the fight lasted long enough for us to finally get that combat music in. Kill him now. I used another potion, I'm definitely 4-starred. There we go. Nope, I did get 5. I'm glad I didn't use that second potion. Hey, look, we made it to Sarah. Who's just laying there.
Sarah!
The captive.
Time to go. We have to leave before the army. What?
That's a Pulse brand.
No shit.
That girl's a lassie.
Are you paying attention, Zaz? By the way, that's how easy it is to see a Pulse brand. So why do we kick everyone out?
I already told you that.
Pulse lassie are the enemies of Cocoon.
Get ready to hear that 90,000 times.
So they should die?
Listen, if she fails her focus, you know how that'll end.
And killing her is a mercy?
You came.
Sarah!
Sarah.
Is that...
So I have to pause now to address the music happening right now and what's about to happen. This is like, there's other auditory things that piss me off in this game. But the person who did the music in this was not Nobuo Uematsu. And the person who did it doesn't know how to theme shit correctly. Final Fantasy VII, mostly, 8 and 9. I pointed out when the themes matched and shit made sense, and I love the perfect song to the perfect moment. We have an insane issue right now. The combat music in this game is just like a tweaked version of Lightning's theme. That by itself kind of makes sense. Lightning is themed to combat. She's a brash person. She just likes fighting. That makes sense. But what they did is they took Lightning's theme, and because Sarah's related to her, instead of having like a different complete theme right now, she has a similar theme to Lightning. So anything involving Sarah gets yet a slightly more melancholic version of Lightning's theme. Which means, by chance, it's the version of the combat theme. So this is supposed to be like a sad kind of reunion moment. And they're doing a sad version of it, but we're doing the combat/victory theme. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, sad combat. The fuck?
My hero?
Let's get you out.
Because it's so weird. They've mixed too many themes together. They wanted to make everyone like who was related, but Sarah's also dating Snow, so they have a thematic thing. Like Sarah makes all the music in this game shit.
Protect us all. Save Cocoon.
Save Cocoon? Sarah, that was your focus?
Anything.
You could probably just talk, Sarah.
Leave it to me. You'll see.
Maybe talk.
Cocoon. I'll save everyone.
Somehow. I'll make things right.
You just relax.
So like I said, it's like it's a victory theme. This is not a sad theme. It's not like it's melancholic, but it's not a sad theme. Now it's like a whimsical theme? What is this not good music?
Sarah! Sarah!
Why is she turning to crystal?
The Sea who fulfill their focus are transformed into crystal and gain eternal life.
Like, I honestly think the guy who did the music read the lyrics of what he's saying right now. I was like, oh, she's immortal now or something. Not, she's a fucking inanimate stone who is basically dead. This is not a victory moment. Everyone fought their way here to save Sarah, and they get here, and the bitch is Crystal. This should not be a fucking whimsical fucking song right now. Everyone just failed. This is what's supposed to be. You should have a fucking sad theme with like a very small amount of maybe there's hope. You get what I'm saying? Because they're like, well, she'll live forever because she's Crystal. Essentially, to everyone right here, they're lying to themselves. I think, admittedly, it will be different in the future, but from what they know now, they're basically lying to themselves. Bitch is dead. We just killed all those innocent people and all those rebellions to get to her. And we get her, and she's a Crystal. Why are we doing a victory theme? Why are we doing like the sad combat theme? This should just be a complete fucking sad failure theme. And it's like whimsical, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Like, what the fuck is this music?
Like the stories say.
Exactly.
Sweet dreams.
Anyone who becomes a Lassie, you're just, yeah.
She's not sleeping. She's...
And then the one point when Lightning starts to be like, she's not asleep, like she's like fucking furious, like, don't you understand that she's dead? That is when Lightning's theme should have kicked in. Right? Like this weird moment of like maybe victory, like where it's confusion, because it's Lightning's theme, she's going to fight the idea. That is where the theme should come in. It should transfer from a sad theme to Lightning rebelling against what is going on. Now you have Lightning's melancholic theme. But now what have they done? There's no theme.
She's alive.
No.
Where the fuck is the fight in Lightning?
Remember the legend. l'Cie who fulfilled their focus turn to Crystal and gain eternal life. It's the same with Sarah. Eternal life. She's not dead! Sarah's my bride-to-be. I promise to be hers forever. I don't care.
Every Final Fantasy before this. Yeah, hit him.
It's over.
Every Final Fantasy had good music with good plot. Things were weird, but it kind of gelled. The music in this pisses me off. People praise the music in this game.
Everything?
Vanille just asked Sarah if becoming a l'Cie means losing everything. I want everyone to remember that 5 months from now when we get to near the end of the game.
The target is almost in place. Surface team, what is your status?
Her focus was lying there. I guess I could do that. Dude, when we finally start figuring out what people's focuses are, they are all stupid. There's no focus in this game that makes sense. None of it makes sense.
The pulse vestige never existed.
So they've now brought the vestige to the middle of this random area that people live in and are like, okay, now we've done enough. Now we can get rid of the vestige.
Fire.
Like, so now, because like at this point they're going with, oh, the army was lying, right? But that's not what happened. So the game keeps doing this where the story beats are based upon what the game says in the data log just happened. Even though if you're playing the game, you know that's not what just happened. So now they're going with Sanctum is basically evil. The whole thing was a lie. They were never going to get rid of it. They're just blowing it up.
Taking it back to Pulse? That's what the purge was, right?
But that is what the purge was to carry things out. But now they're going to be like, well, since we said in the data log that they were lying, I guess now they really were lying.
They'll kill us.
So this is one of the reasons why I have to keep reading the data log. Because, by the way, the data log fucking changes. That's right. The data log will change the data in entries you've already read to say something different later. Just to fuck with you.
I'll be right
back. No one addresses that. No one addresses that in the arguments online as to whether or not this is good storytelling or not, or if you need or don't need the data log. No one addresses the fact that the data log changes its data. Meaning, if you're not paying attention, you can lose data. Because the thing that the game is designed around actually using to tell you what's going on fucking changes.
Lightning?
Here we go.
Yeah, the data log is just a gigantic gaslighting tool. Like, I don't know why more people don't bring that up. All right, what just happened? The Gift of Eternity. A legend on Cocoon states that if l'Cie complete the focus given by a fal'Cie, they turn into crystal and gain eternal life. And just as the legend describes, Sarah, Lightning's younger sister and fiancée to Snow, glows with incredible light and turns into crystal. By the way, we're gonna see other people become crystal and no one else turns like she does. Everyone else becomes like encased in crystal. She's the only one who's like, ah, whatever, I did my job. Time to like turn into a naked crystal chick. Like everyone else just becomes like, they look like them, but they're stuck in a giant crystal blob. She's the only one, as far as I remember, that's like, ah, fuck it. Clothes dissolving crystal metamorphosis, let's go. Fucking weird. As legend describes, Sarah, Lightning's younger sister, glows with incredible light and turns into crystal. But has she truly gained eternal life? And what focus did she complete? This timeless crystal sleep seems nothing more than another form of death to Lightning, and she turns her feelings of grief and anger upon Snow. Snow, however, refuses to give up hope of a future where Sarah will return to him. Just then, the Sanctum army begins its assault on the vestige. Though it may mean sharing the vestige's imminent destruction, the group heads ever deeper into the complex. Snow seeks to persuade the Fal'Cie to release his fiancée, while Lightning and Saz have other plans in mind. We all just got that information, right? It's a good thing that the data log wasn't saying shit that wasn't happening. Crystal stasis. For l'Cie, the successful completion of a focus holds the promise of eternal life in the peaceful slumber of crystal stasis, or so the legends say. Yet to spend in it. Let's discuss the legends thing in a minute. Or so the legends say is fucking stupid. Yet to spend an eternity as an immobile crystal is not so very different from death. The people of Cocoon consequently fear being marked as l'Cie, equating the Fal'Cie's brand with a death sentence. Faced with only the choice between eternal damnation as a Cieth and eternal imprisonment in crystal, it comes as little surprise that many l'Cie decry their fate. Anything behind me? No. But yeah, so this weird, like, fucking pose thing she's doing where she is a crystal, no one else does this. As far as I remember, no one else does this. She gets special crystal form. Yeah. We'll go with that, sure. There you go. There's his gun kata. Thank you for doing nothing, Lightning. I don't know what the hell you're doing in the middle of that. My controller's off. Why is my... You were charging before this stream. I don't know why you turned off. Again, I should probably fight them for some material and stuff, but if there's no reason, then there's no reason. I might have to fight this guy for this chest, though. Well, let me open this chest. He doesn't see me. Ah, the bird got me. Yeah, blitz. At some point, the data log will update with information on all the characters, too. So we can actually see what they're using to attack with and a brief description of the personality or some nonsense. My controller's turned off again. I'm gonna finish this fight and this thing was on a charger. I don't know why it's dying on me. Is there a way to see my controller charge? I only got 3-star. The humanity. Give me a sec. I gotta grab a cable. I'll use this one for now. I don't know how this thing's not charged. I've got room, but not much. I've lost the big cable. This thing was on a charger like all night. Critical success. Yeah, I guess so. Come on. This cable's not working. It's not sending a signal. Where's my other cable then? I don't know why this one's not working. Controller, work for me. mind. I found the good one. Where's the interview? There we go. Why no working? Shit. Might have to get to a save point. I have an idea of what's going on. I think I have to I have to resave it. I might have to quit the game and relaunch it. There's a bug in the game that causes frame loss, and one of the things fixed it, but it does make it not check for controllers as often. So I'm suspecting that when I plug this in and it sends the controls via USB, that's assuming that there's just no more controller. So I will have to exit and restart the game with it plugged into the cable for it to know that the controller's there. Which is why we just saved. Oh, yeah, by the way, at any time, you can just hit escape and quit the game. Slightly obnoxious, but kind of useful. Also, my thing is only showing up over here. 1080, oh. 1080 start game. So now the controller should work from the beginning. Yeah, apparently the game, without that one Final Fantasy 13 fix mod, apparently it checks like 30 times a second if there's been a new controller plugged in, and that can cause lag. And look, if you log in, it gives you an update too. Huzzah. And we already got that item, so we can just go. So what that part of what that one fix does to make it not lag out for no reason is it tells it to stop fucking checking for the controller. But if you change the controller mid-game, it doesn't work then.
So this is the Foul Sea.
Yeah, so that's the Foul Sea. It's not like it's a small thing. But now we see them. Now we know what a Foul Sea is.
You gave her a focus, and she did it.
It's a wall.
You got what you want. Now let her go!
Much progress in dealing with this Foul Sea.
Please.
And he immediately just starts begging. Please. I was only acting tough. I suck at life. All I have is a military jacket thing that makes me punch real good.
Gives a damn what we want.
Lightning!
Why is her sword bouncing off?
The purge started, and it's people who are dying. Sarah told us to save Cocoon. That means this thing needs to die.
So, what the hell is a Foul Sea? You might have been asking the entire time. All we kind of know is that they're near omniscient beings, maybe? Yeah, they're just like sentient robots. That's why CF becomes a robot zombie. Foul Sea are just derpy fucking robots. Doesn't that make sense? They're a little more than that, but I'm gonna sum it up as derpy robots. No. I have not used Fabula Nova Crystallis Final Fantasy series, which is what this is called.
I'm doing this for Sarah.
It's what the game engine is, isn't it? You know, the one that I had to patch to make work.
I'm in.
So the bird inspired him, and all the why are you doing that now? All the computer panels are filling with the symbol.
Because you don't mind an amateur.
Is that because it's running at 1080? Was it doing 720 before, but now it's doing 1080? So when I pause, it shrinks it to 720? What is that?
I got these things.
10 out of 10.
Might as well use it.
Thanks.
Yes, the Chocobo chick lives in his afro. So, yeah, that's Anima. That's your fal'Cie. The weird robot. All of the weird robot. Oh, sorry. They attacked the wrong one. Right manipulator first. If you attack it while he has a manipulator's just grind you. But luckily, because I told it to do one manipulator, the game understands to just auto-attack the other manipulator. Now we can hit him without getting molested. This is a boss fight, by the way. No, stop hitting him. No! Snow punched better. Have you guys figured out the pattern yet? You know, like, I know I'm not explaining it in detail, the intricacies of the strategy of how to get through this dude and like really beat him down. You know, just if any of you are having issues understanding the strategy, you know, you just ask. The game thought that was going to take me 3.5 minutes. And I got a doctor's code. Right? So, somehow, a fal'Cie can pull you into, like, a netherverse version of where you are. Because, so, they are the robots. I never quite understood this entirely. They are, in fact, the robots. However, because they're gods, they're also in subspace. So I think their real forms are in subspace, but however, you can kill them in real space. So I don't know, like, is this what their like soul looks like? Because this is the fal'Cie, but we were just beating up the fal'Cie. So I guess they just look like robots to us, but in the subverse, they're really the real fal'Cie. But if you kill the robot, they still die. So. Oh no! He's branding us as l'Cie! Who could have seen that coming? Weird! And then we get this. I gotta get out of the way for this one. Alright, did you guys understand that? I hope so. And now he's detonating. And all those people are dead. It's almost like if we weren't in there fighting the fal'Cie, that wouldn't have happened. Whoopsie. And then its fal'Cie magic hits the ocean in the Cocoon and freezes it all solid. This makes sense. Don't question it. So the fal'Cie died.
When I couldn't see a future.
He made us
And I
Lucy.
was afraid. When the future was clear and it hurt.
Who
to see.
determines if our goal is met if the guy who gave us the quest is dead?
In happier days.
Does the tattoo know if we've succeeded? Can we not, like, if I think I've done it, does the tattoo think I've done it? Does a tattoo get magical scanning abilities to figure it out? Don't question the birdfish. So yeah, now instead of just reading the flashbacks, now we get to watch the flashbacks. Aw, kick ass. So this is what Bodum looks like. Hey, look. All of the fucking troublemakers are here.
The whole gang's here tonight. How'd that happen? Don't know. Destiny? More like dumb luck. Let's go find him.
Excuse me.
See you around. You know. No, but I want to.
And he is already wearing that jacket, so it is just a thing he wears.
She said she'd be at the usual place.
Usual.
Thanks.
Sorry about that. Now, who'd you say you were looking for?
Now, the chick being shown right here, she's a Lassie. And I only say that because it's not a spoiler, or at least it's not a spoiler that anyone would have had from when you first played the game, because I gave you all in Discord the trailer for this game, the actual official trailer for this game. And randomly halfway through the trailer, it zooms in on that chick's face and goes, so what if we're Lassie? So, you know, you get about as non-spoiler as I get.
Here goes.
So there's another Lassie that was here when the agents were there looking for Lassie. They exist. So Sarah's here in Bodum. I wonder why Bodum got in trouble. It's not like.
Maybe I was.
Why does he not ask her where the foul C is? What the fuck stupid logic is it to be like, holy shit, my girlfriend's a Lassie? I know. In order to become a Lassie, you had to have been cursed by a foul C. But that's kind of weird because there's no foul C around here, right? So where could you have been cursed? Oh, fiance of mine, best not tell me. I don't want to know where the demon is. But also, again, there's another Lassie on the beach back there.
Hoping that tomorrow I can tell my sister.
Yeah. She's like, my birthday, I'm going to tell sis that I'm a Lassie. What the fuck?
Don't worry. I'll take the blame for you. You know, you should ask for something bigger. These are wish-granting fireworks, like in the stories.
Wish-granting fireworks.
Stories, huh?
At the Bodum Vestige. Using some weird non-holographic technology.
Crystal and gain eternal life.
Also, what a dumb way to have your hair. I hate her hair.
Some clue about what you're supposed to do.
And that's all she did.
We'll figure this thing out. You will never be one of those monsters.
So what
We have to make sure that no one thinks I'm lightning.
Crystal?
There we go. We look completely different now. No one can be confused.
Yesterday at the store, I got us something.
Ah, shit, a necklace. Wait, that's like the symbol from the main menu. Ah, that's theming.
I will stand by you, no matter what happens. I'm yours forever.
But is she yours
Sarah.
forever? Now, you didn't think about that.
My one.
Maybe she's a crystal.
My only. Will you marry me?
Yes.
Get the fuck up, you Cypher wannabe.
She said yes!
Actually, no, that's what this is. I knew something was off with just him being Zell. Fucking Snow is Zell with Cypher. He literally was like, I don't care if you're fucking evil. I'm going to be your knight in shining armor. And he works for the sorceress. I knew it. I was like, maybe he's... I knew I hated you. The trench coat gave it away, yeah.
Gotta love these fireworks. They granted my wish.
Your wish?
Before I asked you to marry me, I wish that you would say yes.
Then...
And if he's Cypher, and Lightning has things from Squall, then it means Lightning and Snow are just fighting over Sarah.
Hey, our engagement is way bigger
like
news.
they do in the game.
Oh,
so
man,
those are holograms, right, chat?
She'll be my new sister.
Yeah.
So you can just fly through whatever that wall is.
Whoa.
Hawaiian. You see what I mean? Now ignoring the words, now it's a romance plot. It's a romance song because it's her theme with him. They have like 7 different versions of the same fucking song.
Yeah.
If you can, swing Canadian bacon specifically. Oh, by the way, those are real fireworks somehow. Swing Canadian bacon. If you can't, go with ham and pineapple, but try to get Canadian bacon if they have it. Canadian bacon is so much better. We nearly died because we flew into fireworks.
Private heaven.
All we need.
Yeah.
Just you and me.
Literally everyone died because he wanted to bring her on a romantic holiday. And they're going to prove later that this is actually mostly completely true. Like literally because they're here doing this. Oh, and now look. It's like that weird semi-whimsical shit they were doing when she became a crystal. Meaning that her becoming, like there was no death theme. They just did a modified version of the oh my God.
Thank you, Snow.
Yeah, thank you, Snow. Yes, I would like to save. So, I do believe... Yes, we're about to discuss it, but we are finally out of the tutorial. The first one. Starting now, we can get experience points. Because you cannot get experience points until you're a Lassie. Before that, you're just a human. So, there you go. It's the Final Fantasy VIII system where you had XP and AP. They got rid of the XP, and I said AP is the real way to level, except they made it the only way to level. So, now that we can gain AP, now we can start leveling.
And the lake turned to crystal?
We're 3.5 hours into this stream, chat.
I mean, did the Foul Sea do this?
3.5 hours into this stream. Now we can start leveling.
We're alive.
Now we're done
Sarah,
with the first tutorial.
no one survives a fall from that height. Not without a miracle. Sarah saved us.
Sarah, listen.
What's her plot?
It's all your fault. She got...
Hey! Watch out!
Why is the Sith attacking us? They have no free will. They work for the Foul Sea. And so do I. Why are the Sith attacking us anymore? They're not mindless.
You used magic. You used the power of Lassie. The Foul Sea cursed us. We're Lassie now.
All the kids he's going to protect are Lassie now. Looks like he shouldn't have done that.
Right.
Yeah, that 1080 is just not working right, is it? Now we get to learn about the paradigm. I don't know why I said the tutorial. I know how this works. Yep, cool. Cool, thanks. I'll explain it in my own time. So the paradigm system means you can do something and screw yourself over. There you go. The paradigm system makes more sense when I've explained the classes, because we now have classes. See how it says Calm Rav Rav? The classes are important to the paradigm, so they explain the paradigm before they explain the classes. So I'm going to wait to explain the classes, then I'll backtrack and explain the paradigm.
So we really are l'Cie.
All right. Yeah, something is weird in 1080p. So you can see their brands. Snow has it on his arm. Saz has it right here on his chest. Where do you think these Japanese perverts put the brand on the 16-year-old girl? Do 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 do.
You too?
Yep.
That's right.
Right here.
On the ass. You win $200. Well, not ass. You get what I'm saying, but still.
l'Cie to the
Upper thigh ass region, because of course they did.
Why me? I don't even know you. Will you have to go and attack that thing? Just leave me alone. It's your fault. It's your fault, You could have.
It might have been.
All of this is your and Sarah's fault.
Watch it.
I'm such a bitch.
Sorry.
The kid's having a breakdown? No way.
Everything is gonna be all right. You'll see. Come on. Off we go.
Can I play now? No.
See, huh?
Yep.
Can I play now? New merchandise available. Thanks. By the way, you might notice that thing shows the exclamation marks for like every new thing, even if you already have it before, and there's no reason to tell you a new one. All right. Now we can start learning things. Actually, we can't. It still doesn't talk about what we are. The Pulsian Menace. Snow pleads with the Pulse fal'Cie. He offers himself in Sarah's place if it will release her from her fate. The fal'Cie remains silent. Seeing Snow's desperate pleas go unanswered, Lightning and Zaz draw weapons on the lower world being. You remember when he did that, right? Yep, I do. Even if the fal'Cie will soon be destroyed along with the entire vestige, they have reasons to defeat it with their own hands. They work together to bring down the fal'Cie, and the vestige now plummets towards the lake below. A final wave of power explodes from the dying fal'Cie, transforming the water and surrounding area into solid crystal. Lightning and the others do not witness this breathtaking event. Upon defeating the fal'Cie, they are drawn through a rift into a dimension where an immense otherworldly presence awaits. Onto their bodies, it sears cursed brands. Onto their minds, the vision of a beast destroying Cocoon. I'm glad this is here to tell me what that vision was. Swept along by unimaginable energies, the helpless companions are swallowed in a lightless void. As Snow drifts into darkness, one memory fights the surface of his consciousness. Lightning feels nothing but anger toward the Pulse fal'Cie. It had taken Sarah and cursed her with l'Cie's doomed existence. It is the underlying reason for the purge, and it is an enemy to be cut down if she is to fulfill her final request. Save Cocoon. Lightning's aggression provokes the fal'Cie into action and it attacks her. Zaz draws his guns with grim resolve, and Snow joins the battle without hesitation. What do you mean Zaz draws his guns with grim resolve? You just said Zaz was already in there fucking trying to stop this shit. Lightning and Zaz draw weapons, but now he's drawing it with grim resolve. As they deal a killing blow to the master of the vestige, a flash of light renders the air. They are pulled into a swirling void of chaos, where they are bound by an ominous and inexorable entity, branded with arcane markings. The companions are then assaulted with the visions of a terrible beast, tearing Cocoon apart. Soon after, the vestige finally succumbs to the combined attacks of the Sanctum forces. In the midst, so the Sanctum's the one who killed it now. Cool. In the midst of the chaos, a memory surfaces from the depths of Snow's fading awareness. A marriage proposal made to his beloved Sarah under a night sky lit with the colors of exploding fireworks. Can his wish for a happy future ever be granted now? Snow proposed to Sarah under the brightly exploding fireworks, giving her renewed hope for the future. Sarah still didn't know what her focus was, and had yet to tell Lightning about her Lassie curse. But with Shadow by her side, there was no obstacle they couldn't overcome. Hand in hand, they watched the spectacle of lights illuminate the sky. In Bodom, there is a legend. If you wish on the fireworks, your dreams come true. But 2 days, or 1 day prior to that, it would be Lightning's birthday in 2 days. While Sarah was out shopping for her present with Snow slipped away to buy engagement necklaces. He intended to propose to Sarah the very next day. He knew her fate as a Lassie, but meant to stand by her no matter what. Meanwhile, Sarah searched for a gift that would keep Lightning safe during her dangerous work as a soldier. After giving her sister the present, Sarah planned to confess about becoming a Lassie. Here's a weapon, I'm gonna need you to kill me. Bodom is the modest city by the sea is the hometown of Lightning and Sarah, as well as that of Snow and the members of Nora. Known for its relaxing resort-like atmosphere, the location is a popular destination for vacationers. Bodom's largest tourist draw is its annual beachfront fireworks display, but this year's event was ruined by the discovery of the Pulse Fal'Cie within the nearby vestige. The Sanctum quarantined the city on the day after the discovery, announcing its plan to purge Bodom's entire population, along with the hapless tourists, to Pulse. The Sanctum quarantined the city on the day after the discovery. That's important later. Lake Brusha is located near Cocoon's outer rim, directly beneath the hanging edge. Once a bustling center of activity, this desolate area is now home only to monsters that lurk amongst the centuries-old remnants of civilization. Except for it was water before, now it's solid. How are they here? They should be dead. The final wave of power released by the falling Pulse Fal'Cie has locked the waters of the lake in a solid crystal form, creating a beautiful and unsettling landscape. So, I don't think they've done the video of it yet, but Pulse isn't just a Dyson sphere. They have layers. So just like the plates in Final Fantasy VII, there's like a rim, a rim, a rim, a rim. There's like different things on top of each other. So below the place we were was like ocean and fishing and crap or something. But this particular location supposedly didn't have anyone here because it's near the hole and had monsters. And that was, in fact, the Anima Fal'Cie. This Fal'Cie has been hibernating deep within the Bodom vestige. It branded Sarah, as well as Lightning, Snow, and the others, condemning them to the grim fate of Pulse Lassie. Although it appears Anima was brought to Cocoon in the vestige centuries ago, Sanctum authorities had no knowledge of this stowaway's presence. Its discovery and the resultant fear that Bodom's population may have been tainted by its magic spawned the Purge. Click things to do it. Makes sense. Use a paradigm. Makes sense. This is a paradigm. Makes sense. Some Sith can fly. Makes sense. Anima was a Fal'Cie. There you go. So, actually, no, I can't yet. I can't level. I thought I was able to level already. I still can't level. My existence is pain. We don't even collect the points yet. No. Oh my fucking lord. We can't level yet. We don't gain anything. So, everyone has a couple of classes. Some people have 2, some have 3. The classes are Commando, Ravager, Sentinel, Medic, Saboteur, and synergist, what they mean is DPS, DPS, tank, healer, saboteur is debuffer, synergist is buffer. Now, Ravager and Commando are both DPS, but they approach damage two different ways. Commando, yes, and Ravager does damage. The Commando is there to make everyone actually do more damage with numbers. The Ravager is there to do more damage in terms of making the multiplier higher. So damage, multiplier on damage. So the paradigm system in this game is in the middle of combat, you can just change everyone's classes based upon paradigms you already made. So let's say I was Ravager, Sentinel, Medic. Well, that's the entourage paradigm. And now that I've chosen that, I can choose that in combat if I so decide. What I can also do is Ravager, 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 and that's try disaster. So every paradigm system has already been thought up. They all have a name. They all have different bonuses. So your choice in this game, what you control is what paradigm they're on. But all the math for that has already been calculated for you and named. Depending upon what role you are, and it doesn't matter who's doing the role, just the level of the role, they also give everyone else in their group bonuses. So if you're a commando, you get a chunky bonus to attack, and everyone on your team gets an okay bonus to attack. If you're a Ravager, you just gain a bonus to doing chain damage, and everyone in your team gets a slight bonus to chain damage. If you are a Sentinel, you take a lot less damage, and other people in your team take a bit less damage. If you're a Medic, you heal a lot more, and other people heal a little more. So if someone else is like doing, I think it even works on potions, but I could be wrong. If someone else is doing some sort of healing effect, they heal stronger just because you have a Medic on the team. If you have 3 medics, everyone's healing a lot. Which means if you have someone designed around doing that combo, if you put everyone on Ravager who each have a massive bonus to chaining and they each get a minor bonus to chaining from the other two, you do the chain a lot. However, if a Ravager hits you, that chain bonus goes up a lot, but it goes down just as fast. If a Commando hits you, the chain bonus doesn't go up as much, but it also doesn't go down fast. So if you have a Commando and a Ravager, the Ravagers make it go up, but if a Commando hits it, it doesn't wear off. So you need Commandos and Ravagers to build the gauge. But once they become staggered, it goes down in like 40 seconds or whatever. It's always going to be the same amount of time for each enemy. So once that happens, you just shift everyone to Ravager because the percentage combo can still go up during that time. So Commando and Ravager both do DPS, but the Ravager is the one that does all the real damage because they're the ones that do the combo, and the combo makes you do more damage. However, and this is a glitch / exploit, you do more damage if you're a Commando. So if you are a Ravager, you have abilities that you don't have as a Commando. If you're Sentinel, you have abilities that you don't have as a Ravager or a Commando. If you have an ability going through as Ravager, but you switch to Commando before it's calculated, you get the Commando's damage bonus. But you can do the Ravager's abilities. That's hardly ever going to come up until, say, Lightning ends up with an ability that takes like 4 or 5 ATB bars called Army of One. That's a Ravager ability. And you do it until they have like 1,000% combo. And then you have her do it and you switch her to Commando so she does a lot more damage while she's doing the Ravager ability. It's kind of an exploit, but it's there. So what we're going to be doing in the short term, and by the way, notice they gave me 2 paradigm decks. Wherever you are in the game, for the most part, they've already determined which paradigm decks are the most effective, to be clear. So they've already told you what you should be using, but you can choose others if you want. So basically they had us Commando, Ravager, the DPS team, and the Tank with Medic to heal up team. That's what they gave us. Entourage is the one I just made, doesn't matter. Try Disaster. The game usually always gives you this, but you should always have one where everyone's a Ravager, because if you're on the last enemy and he's stunned or staggered, just have everyone go Ravager and just kill the thing really fast. So that's the only one that really needed to be done. Oh wait, no, hold on, I can delete too. Let's get rid of Entourage, I don't need that. There we go. So yeah, that's where we are. And I can't level yet because I don't think I've triggered a scene. We haven't learned about what a leveling could be. So we have to keep walking into the next cinematic, which I think is like 5 feet away.
Trust the soldier to keep her cool through this mess.
It was 5 feet away.
Okay, if we don't know our focus, how do we complete it?
I think I saw it.
Saw what?
That is how a focus comes down, people. The fal'Cie, they don't spell it out with clear-cut instructions. All you get is a hazy glimpse.
The fal'Cie make you a lassie against your will and give you a time limit to do a job for them. And they don't tell you what it is. They just give you a hazy fuck all vision or like, make do with that. They don't tell you what your job is. If you fail to do your job, you become a robot zombie. If you succeed, you become a crystal. But no one knows what their fucking job is. Because the fal'Cie are so big-brained, they can't communicate on normal human levels. They can only broadcast like images of ham and pineapples to you. And you got to figure out if that means have a fucking Hawaiian pizza or if that means you have to go beat a pig to death with a pineapple. It is on you to figure it out. But remember, time's ticking. So Sarah's focus, we don't know what her focus is because she didn't know what her focus is. No one knows.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know, that's what they say. You know, legends and all. Legends. Yeah.
Did you see anything?
I just... It's all kind of foggy.
Yeah, or to go to a trip to Hawaii.
Big. I mean...
Oh, yes, I love what my options for the rest of my life are work and become a rock or be lazy and become a zombie. But it's not even that. Like, someone comes in, kicks open your door, hands you a waffle iron and a comb, and is like, you got 24 hours. Now you can decide to work and become a rock or be lazy and be a zombie. But all you know is you have a waffle iron and a comb, 24 hours.
Powering.
What? Wait a minute. Hold on now. Do we all have the same dream?
Ragnarok.
Somehow they figured out, though, that it's Ragnarok.
So, we all saw the same dream. We all heard that same voice.
You mean that was our focus? But how are we supposed to know what to do?
There was a voice in there?
That's the tricky part. The dream's the only hint the fal'Cie gives us. Figuring out what to do with it, that's our job.
Okay. We're pulselessly.
Is it though?
Enemies are Cocoon. So, does that mean that our focus is... Are we supposed to...
Save her.
Say what?
Our focus is to protect Cocoon.
Really? Okay. And why's that?
Sarah told us.
But Sarah's not the fal'Cie. Sarah doesn't get to give you your job. She's not the manager.
Let's do it. We're all in this together. I'm gonna look for Sarah. She ought to be nearby.
How do you know she's not destroyed? She went hurtling through the air. Gravity doesn't stop for the crystal form.
Boy can't stay still.
Really?
I'm grumpy. So we are now lightning, snow, and vanille. Now I can level. Yeah, no, I'm skipping this fucking tutorial. So now you see that one fight did count. We each have 101 CP. Don't read into that acronym. That doesn't mean anything. Anyways, you collect CP and you spend it in your different classes to level up the abilities you get from each class. So say lightning here, I want to level her as commando. What I do is I go to where my ability is and I hold A. And then I'm out of points and I stop. Now you might be saying to yourself, huh, this looks kind of weird. Kind of like it's essentially going in a straight line with an occasional little branch, but then you got to go back to that same straight line. Almost like it's a fucking hallway. You don't get to choose how you level up in this game. You only are leveled up or are not leveled up. There's anyone else, if you were to play this game right now and you put your first 101 points into her commando, guess what? You'd have ruin and strength. If you played the game, you and me played the game the exact same way. Or our characters would be the exact same for wherever we are in the game. Other than like the equipment thing and your paradigm deck. My fucking lightning is the same as your lightning. I don't even get to choose what the fuck my abilities are. If you go into Ravager, right? I know Libra and she knows Thunder. But guess what? I don't care that she knows Thunder because I don't have her use Thunder. When we know the enemy is weak to Thunder, auto battle will just choose Thunder. So I don't even know. I swear to God, the other file I had, I don't even know what my abilities were because it doesn't matter. You fill up the line and that's what you do. That's just all it is. Your only real choice is which of their classes do you level first. Yep, okay, cool. He's done here. I put 1 point into it. He got maxed. Oh, yeah. He's maxed. Ability 4, HP 1, Strength 1, Magic 1. He's done being a Sentinel. The game won't let you level past a certain point until you've gotten far enough in the story, and then it gives you another little amount to do, and then it gives you another little amount to do after that next boss. You can't even grind to over level. You're only allowed to level as far as they want you to do before the boss. And I'll give you a clue. You can tell when you're about to fight a boss if you've killed every enemy on the way, you've leveled up every class you have basically to full. Them predetermining those monsters in the hallway is usually just enough to max out everything exactly just in time for you to fight the boss and be now allowed to continue forward. Yeah. So if I wanted to, I can't even grind him because, by the way, he's like the best Sentinel in the game. I can't even grind him to have Sentinel abilities. I'm done. I've gotten too much Sentineling done. Now I have to focus on one of the other ones. Like maybe he needs HP, I guess. Fuck it. There you go. Getting overwhelmed with all these decisions I'm making. And he doesn't even have other classes. He just has Ravager. You're not even allowed to choose what he does. No paradigm for him. There you go. We have spent our CP. Oh, wait, hold on. We have a data log now. Ragnarok. Lightning Stone, the others saw, who cares? Who fucking cares? They saw a big multi-armed thing attacking Cocoon's capital of Eden. Whatever that is. That's our focus. We're going to figure that out. We're in chapter 3 now. After being caught in destruction of the vestige, the group awakens directly under the hanging edge on the expanse of a solidified Lake Brescia. And after effect of the energies released by the dying foul sea, the waters of the lake are now frozen in crystal. I hope they don't have limited water in this completely sealed cocoon. Despite having survived a fall from an incredible height, the companions are unable to appreciate their luck, as each one of them didn't die from falling like that one dude's mother did. They now bear a brand of alien design. The mark seared on their bodies signifies their servitude to a foul sea and the gift of magical power. It is the brand of the cursed Lassie. Worse, they must now complete their assigned focus if they want to avoid becoming monstrous Seath, although none can say for sure what their mission actually is. Their only clue is the vision that they witnessed, Ragnarok. Though all signs point to a bleak and tragic destiny, Snow alone remains optimistic, convinced that his focus is to grant Sarah's wish to save Cocoon. And now we get to read about the roles. The roles are what I told you. Well, like I said, Commandos have magic and other weapons. Ravagers have magic and other weapons. Sentinels tank, medics heal. We'll learn more later. But for instance, earlier I brought up that, say, her strongest weapon is basically the Blaze Fire Saber when it gets leveled up. That's one of her strong ones. And the reason why is because it's average. See, her strongest role is basically Ravager. Now, why is it? There are other people who are better at Ravager than she is, slightly, depending upon how you think about it. What she is, if I can go into her Ravager line, if we'll see one, actually, we don't even see her things yet. But Ravagers get abilities like fire, ice, water, but they also get physical versions of them called Fire Strike, Ice Strike, and Water Strike. So Hope ends up with like more Ga level spells. He can do Fire Ga, Lightning Ga, you know, he Ice Freeze Ga, whatever the terms are. He ends up with stronger Ga level spells. She doesn't get all the Ga level spells, but she gets the raw spells and the raw strikes. So if you have an enemy resistant to magic, she still is just as good as Ravager she was if it was an enemy weak to magic. So, like, Hope could be a better Ravager for some enemies, but overall, she's a better Ravager because she gets all the attacks to all of her stats. Meaning, if you want her to be better at, you know, ever able to handle those situations, you don't want a Gladius that makes strength higher at the sacrifice of magic. You'd rather them be closer together. Because this one's not that far of a difference, but you get my point. So because of the weird thing of the dude, of the developer wanting all of the weapons to kind of be the same in terms of power, just a little trade-off here or there, it's really just determined by what abilities they have. There's a weapon that's still good for that ability. If it just so happens to be the one you started with, well, then there you go. So yes, now there is a point to fighting every enemy, because if you fight every enemy on the way to the end, you'll have just gained enough usually to have leveled everything to max right before the boss. So if there's an enemy on a side path, it's not really a side path, is it? It's you have to go kill them. There we go. And see, 5-star, and now and only now do we get Christogen points. That's what CP is. That's how we level. So we got 19 AP. We also get technical points. Those are for techniques. I think I can do one now, but the game hasn't given me the tutorial for it yet. So how am I supposed to know? Like, I don't know how I'll play the game unless the game like holds my hand and tells me exactly what to do. Weird. Guess I'll just have to not use techniques until I'm told. Pearl Wing Staff. That's a good one for her, but I don't think that's her best one. For now, we'll take it because she's not doing much strength. She has a lot of magic attacks. So we're going to lower her strength by that much just to give her 3 more magic. And I might as well give you the doctor's code because you're going to be my... I think you're the doctor right now if I had to switch. You wouldn't want to have too many decisions. Also, it's not a development issue. It's just certain games do this and it pisses me off. I brought this up a long time ago about Knights of the Old Republic. You need to have a running pace at the same as your movement pace, or else it looks like your legs are moving. But if anyone looks at your feet, it looks like you're sliding. Just stare at her feet as she's walking. You'll see what I mean. She's not walking on the ice. She's stepping, but the ice is moving at like a slightly different rate than she's moving. So she's just technically floating in the air above the ice as she's doing a walking animation. It's not all that happened. Final Fantasy 13's one of them. And different characters in this game have different paces, so it's a lot worse on some than others. But yeah, Lightning's definitely one of the ones where she's just clearly not walking on the ground. Like I said, I won't hold that necessarily against 13 or Square Enix or anything. Like I said, even Knights of the Old Republic does that. You know, good RPGs and stuff do it. There's just some games where they just don't seem to be able to sync up the run animation to the movement speed. Yeah, we did it. He's dead. Now, after a certain amount of time, I forget what it is. I think it's a couple minutes, if that long. Is there a way to get this? Yes. Yeah, chip fangs. Monsters will come back, so you can grind, because you do kind of need monster parts. Where we are right now, there's absolutely no reason for it. But it is possible. Like, they don't just have the exact amount of monsters. If for some reason you wanted to grind on an easier fight than doing a harder fight, you could do that instead. But the math is basically set up for if you've done all the monsters, you basically just pulled off leveling up everyone to full. I'll go to another cinematic. I was worried.
We fight it! Ragnarok!
We fight it! Fight it!
That's the reason we're l'Cie. To stop it. To keep Cocoon safe.
Yeah, why don't you give us one reason to believe that? One reason.
Sarah.
She's not a fal'Cie.
She said to protect Cocoon.
She doesn't get to choose that shit.
Crystal. That's the proof right there. She completed her focus. That means ours is to save Cocoon. Sarah's fal'Cie was the same as ours. Our focus has got to be the same. We were chosen to be guardians. To defeat Ragnarok. It makes sense.
What the hell it does? You're grasping at straws, son. Post fal'Cie are Cocoon's enemies. We just got recruited by one of them. If I were a betting man, I'd put us on the other side.
So Sarah's an enemy too? Well, I don't buy it. We have the power to save Cocoon if we work together and carry out our focus.
The fal'Cie took Sarah from us, and you want to help it? Whose side are you on?
Freeze!
Huh? Oh no, the army found us.
Place your hands behind your heads.
This game is hard.
You fall off the birds train?
Maybe.
Or are you talking back to me? Huh? Huh?
Nice gun.
Stop her! Freeze!
More fighting. I'm gonna stop for a second. We are just now 3 hours into the game, getting a tutorial on how to actually, you know, maybe choose how to fight. This tutorial will explain how to manually input commands and how to execute partial commands. Make of that what you will. That they've just now decided that maybe I want to have a choice.
I thought they'd be tougher than that. This guy's a Sanctum, yeah? Supposed to be cream of the crop.
Yeah, but Sanctum's an anti-pulse task force. They haven't fought a war in centuries. Bunch of rookie troops swinging around overpriced toys.
So, from what you're telling me, sounds like a regular old soldier that's got more training than special forces.
Nothing for us l'Cie to be afraid of.
So all those advanced people we've been fighting, no, they're really just random scrubs. The elite Sanctum, the evil people doing the murder, they're the ones who aren't trained for some reason.
Cut the crap. Their grunts might be green, but Sanctum's elites are cold-blooded beasts. They hit the field and it's game over.
Uh-oh. Then let's run away. Ciao!
Hey, wait!
They're so glad that none of this is slick or anything.
What's a man to do?
The Chocobo did the chow pose. Gotta listen to the Chocobo. Uh-oh, data log updated. Now that they're pulseless, Lightning and the others try to figure out what their focus could be. The only thing to know for certain is that the rampaging beast Ragnarok is involved. Snow's convinced that their focus is to protect their world by defeating the beast. But one fact contradicts this belief. Pulseless are the enemies of Cocoon. A Pulse fal'Cie would never assign such a task. Lightning is infuriated by Snow's refusal to accept this logic, as she sees that the fal'Cie not only made him l'Cie, but also took her sister from her. The former soldier could never bring herself to meekly follow the orders of such a being, and Snow's apparent surrender to its will, however misinterpreted, is more than she can stand. As they trade heated words, Sanctum soldiers surround their location. Arguments will have to wait. They have to concentrate on survival. I do not have any Eidolons. We haven't gotten to that bit yet. We are going to be coming up on one soon. And I know how I pronounced it. Yay, 5 tiers. Why did that treasure chest have 5 tiers in it? Did a Sanctum soldier kill a CS, collect its tears, and put it in the chest? Because that don't make any sense. Oh no, frogs! Yeah, staggered. Uh-oh, actually got hurt. I died. I looked at chat for a second and they comboed me. Yeah, whatever, game, let's do this. Why did I, what? How did I just walk through them? right, let's try this again. Kill the one that's staggered. So, yep, every time you want to chirp, do a power dime, they do a magical girl transformation sequence. Now, every fight's first one is long, but the second one and so on and so forth are quicker ones now. But it doesn't matter what you transfer to. It's always going to be long the first time. Meaning you've already wasted time. So if you look, like, see how there's a difference between like the fast going one and the slow one? It's that yellow bar. Whenever the commando hits, it's slow. If a Ravager's the only one hitting, it goes down fast. Oh, wait, we've gotten another 130. Let us spend them. There you go. Whenever she kills someone, she gets an ATB segment back. Huzzah! Now he has strength. He is a strong boy. Uh-oh. Looks like I'm already filled. I wonder if there's a boss soon. What does she still have? Actually, why is he filled and she isn't? Oh, I remember why. He doesn't count in this particular case. He has a weird thing going on. Go off the group average. Yes, there's one, by the way. Physically attack for fire. Flame strike. As opposed to fire raw. Hey, Froggos again. Froggos are my favorite. I love Froggos. Do I have... Oh, by the way. So the game will tell me eventually anyways, but we do have one technique. It's Libra. It uses a TP point to do it. And what it means is, if you hit R1, you see everything about that creature. Otherwise, you only know what you've discovered. If I start a fight with Libra, and I learn that fire's his weakness, then everyone will know to use fire. If you haven't analyzed a person yet, you'll notice that your Ravagers will do like every different type of spell on someone. They'll do fire, water, blizzard, lightning, trying to figure out which one's the weakness, and it updates each time. Once they figure out the weakness, they'll stick with that. There you go. TP for like the next 10 hours. No, not 10 hours, but still. It's only used for Libra. It has other purposes, but until the game's unlocked it for me, then it doesn't. So that's just kind of for scanning. If you want to learn more about an animal, that's what it does. And you'll notice, unlike, say, anything else, it's not going up. TP is only regained by building stagger gauge and at the end of fights. The higher your star rating, the more TP you gain. So it is actually a limited resource. It's like one of the few, if only, in this game. And it's dependent upon you, again, playing suicidally and getting those good 5 stars. If you get less stars, you get less TP. You get see how much it just filled by that one fight at the end? So later on, we'll have abilities that use more TP in a go, but that means you better be getting a 5-star for that. No. I mean, I'm completely serious. The game doesn't go, like, the game does not exit the tutorial, I think, like all tutorials until like 24 hours in. I'm not joking. I'm completely serious. we will be having tutorials for the next 16 hours. On and off. Because that's when the game opens up. That's actually a common statement against arguing that the game is just hallways. Is that, well, it's only hallways until you get, 20 to 24 hours in. It's a very long hallway. So no.
Weird, isn't it? All the messed up ways to meet.
Weird.
I might as well make introductions. I'm Snow Villiers. Short stuff?
Hope Estime.
What about her?
Bodum Security Regiment. She goes by Lightning.
Let's stop that for a second. Her name's not Lightning. She goes by Lightning. The man went out of his way to make her clearly be a thing off of Cloud and Squall that it's her code name is Lightning. She's not called Lightning. That's not her name. That's just, I mean, she is called Lightning, but it's not her name. That's just like what she goes by because she's too cool.
Last name's Farron. First, anybody's guess.
Which kind of makes it weird when you get to Final Fantasy 13-3, Lightning's Return, when her name's not Lightning. Her name is Claire. I'm serious, that's her name. Her name is Claire.
I'll keep the kids.
She's Claire Farron, who goes by Lightning.
What that is, you're one of them.
Hey.
Trying to take on the post-Foul C. That was our first mistake. We should have left it to the Sanctum.
Oh, and later on, she'll ask people to shorten her name to Light.
Water, everything we've needed since the time we were born.
But you still helped us.
I have a rant on that when it comes up properly.
Gotta be something.
There might have been. Not so sure anymore.
No, it's fine that it's a nickname, but it's not. She tries to invent a nickname later. Like, it's weird. Just trust me. Like, the way she brings it up pisses me off. Now we can see things. Now I get to learn about people. Lightning. The former soldier was a member of the Guardian Corps Bodum Security Regiment. Last name Farron. She's known as Lightning, but her true name is a mystery. Sarah, her only family left in the world, has become a lessee. Lightning boards the Purge train in an effort to rescue her sister from the Foul Sea, but Sarah turns the crystal right before her eyes. However, it's not long until Lightning herself becomes a Foul Sea servant. She has lost her sister and become a Pulse lessee, an enemy of Cocoon. What hope does she have left? Without a family to take care of him, Snow was raised in a Sanctum facility. Now he leads the rebellious group of youths known as Nora. To prevent his beloved Sarah from becoming a Seath, he swears to help her fulfill her focus. However, before they discover what that focus even is, she falls into a crystal slumber. Now a lessee himself, Snow interrupts his fiance's last words as the task he must complete, or interprets, saving Cocoon. Zaz. Zaz is a trained civilian airship pilot. Though all of Cocoon's people view Pulse beings as invaders to be repulsed, few outside of the military decide to take matters into their own hands. What drives Zaz, an ordinary citizen, to attack the Pulse Foul Sea in the Hanging Edge? After joining Lightning in her battle against the lower world entity, he shares her fate in becoming a lessee. Hope Estime. Hope is a boy who, along with his mother, becomes a victim of the Purge. Answering Snow's call for volunteers, Hope's mother joins. Hope doesn't have a story. It's always about his fucking mother. Hope's mother joins the rebellion, but is killed in the subsequent conflict. From that moment onwards, the grief-stricken teen harbors a consuming hatred for the Nora leader. With Vanille's encouragement, Hope follows Snow into the Pulse Vestige. Within those ancient chambers, they encounter the Foul Sea and are cursed with brands of Lucy. There's a reason why I'm going through these. I'll get to it. Just bear with me. Vanille is a young woman who is also aboard the Purge train. Irrepressibly irrepressibly cheerful, she seems unaffected by the desperate situation around her. After being rescued from the train by Snow and his band of rebels, Vanille ends up sitting next to Hope and his mother. Following his mother's death, she sees the way the boy glares at the Nora leader. Vanille encourages Hope to join her and enter the Pulse Vestige, where they encounter the lower word Fal'Cie. Sarah is Lightning's younger sister. Despite losing both of her parents, she lives happily enough with her older siblings. Sarah's only real concern is Lightning's disapproval of her boyfriend, Snow. They don't like each other. Or she doesn't like him. However, all that changes when she encounters the Fal'Cie Anima and is branded as a Pulse l'Cie. Without ever uncovering her task, she urges the others to save Cocoon before suddenly turning to crystal. Though he cannot know for sure, Snow believes her final words to be the focus that he must now complete. Galenth Dicely. Galenth Dicely is the Primarch, the human representative of the Sanctum, acting as a bridge between the Fal'Cie Eden and a citizen-elected council. He facilitates the government of Cocoon. Until now, he has been seen as a conservative leader, never forcing the direction of the council and always having the best interests of the people at heart. But with the discovery of the Pulse Fal'Cie in Bodum, his leadership has become ruthless and oppressive, with the Purge policy being instigated over the span of a single night. Yeah, no. What you're talking about is, people joked about, the term is called in media res, which I don't remember the definition to, and everyone's joking complaint is that this game is so in media res, and I forget the rest of it. But yeah, that's one of the major issues. A childhood friend of Snow, Godot is one of the founding members of Nora. With his impressive frame, he sees himself as the Shock Trooper. Raised almost like a brother to Snow in a Sanctum facility, he knows the Nora leader better than anyone. Despite his often blunt comments and rough behavior, he is devoted to Snow's ideal of compassion. Friends with Snow from a young age, Lilbrow is one of the founding members of Nora. She runs a cafe they opened to fund Nora's operations, and her cooking is one of the best kept secrets in Bodum. With her brusque, no-nonsense manner, the young woman is treated just like one of the guys, and she would have it no other way. Ma Ki joined the ranks of Nora out of his admiration for Snow. He loves to tinker with machinery and serves as the group's mechanic. His talent for taking junk and using it to upgrade machines has provided Nora with a secret source of income. One day, Ma Ki wants to be a reliable, heroic type like Snow, but he still has a long way to go. Yuge is a junior member of Nora. Yuge is a kind-hearted young man with an insatiable interest in fashion. Though he lacks the same courage as Snow and Godot in dangerous situations, his calming influence makes him an invaluable asset to the group. It's gonna begin here. Chocobo Chick. This Chocobo Chick travels in Zaz's hair, though it has only been with Zaz for a short while. A strong bond has formed between them. This chick has no name, as voicing the true identity of the animal might trigger ripples of destiny across Cocoon and cause a hurricane in Eden. Either that or Zaz just hasn't thought of one yet. That description changes later in the game, which is a real fucking shitstorm because it's true. The chick has no name, as voicing the true identity of the animal might trigger ripples of destiny across Cocoon. It's a time-traveling chocobo thing, and knowing its name can cause a paradox that can destroy the universe. I'm not joking. Let me bring your attention to something. Where's my mouse? The Chocobo's real name is Chocolina, and this is what she looks like when she gets a name. She becomes a time-traveling merchant, an equipment operator, and the world may or may not end. There you go. Not in this game. This entire game, Chocobo Chick is just a chick. And then in Final Fantasy 13-2, I think it's 13-2, she is, she goes through puberty and learns about thigh highs. And this entry right here is like the primary reason why I know that the data log changes, because that description disappears. At some point, the bird will update and they'll be like, oh, Zaz bought the bird or something. And it gets rid of the fact that this Chocobo chick's name will render Destiny across Cocoon like destroyed. It's why the bird, the little bird, kind of like, you would think the bird has human intelligence. Like the bird just did the same let's go pose. Yeah. That's completely true. The bird is sentient. Let me get rid of that. The bird is sentient. It knows. The Sanctum fallacy are the unfathomable entities. By the way, the picture for this doesn't happen for like 10 hours. The Sanctum fallacy are unfathomable entities that constructed the floating shell of Cocoon in ages past and even now watch over the world's human inhabitants. Each is assigned a specific task that supports the existence of Cocoon's grateful populace, such as generating energy or manufacturing food. The fallacy rarely intervene directly in the governing of society, leaving that responsibility to appointed human representatives. One theory states that including the lower hierarchy, the total number of Sanctum fallacy exceeds 8 million. The Guardian Corps is a branch of Sanctum military responsible for maintaining peace and stability within Cocoon. Within their assigned jurisdictions, the soldiers of the Guardian Corps fulfill the role of police officers and protectors, working to eliminate all manner of criminal activity as well as rampaging wildlife. As a unit that works alongside the general population, it rarely employs heavy weaponry or cruiser-class airships. However, the Corps does retain squads of highly mobile shock troops. The Bodum Security Regiment is a section of the Guardian Corps stationed in the coastal community of Bodum. Before the events of the Purge, Lightning belonged to this unit. So, follow the logic here. Lightning worked in the Guardian Corps. In the vacation home? Like, she worked in Florida. And Snow was an orphan raised by the Sanctum, and then when he grew up, him and the other orphans decided that they were going to become rebels. In the vacation destination. They're like, this shit is just too, I don't like the government. This place is too fucking chill. Government can't defeat Nora. Public security issues rarely arose in sleepy seaside town with little trouble from local fauna. So yeah, she didn't fight anything. The regiment was one of the least active units of the entire Corps. During long spans of downtime, BSR troops were often seen to aid in exterminating dangerous wildlife in the frontier regions. Are we going to discuss AMP technology yet? Okay, I don't know when they bring it up, but I'll bring it up if they won't. So, it's not his jacket that is enchanted. You actually change something on him. He has the wild bear right now, an army surplus item. This emblem uses AMP technology to boost the wearer's attributes. Emblem. 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 What that means is that Velcro sticker on his back is the strength enhancing black hole Velcro sticker. Not even the jacket itself. When you change his weapons, you change the sticker on his back. That's what's giving him the punch of like a black hole. That's why he punches so hard. He wears the strong sticker. Why does a strong sticker thing exist? Who fucking knows? Who knows? No, it looks normal to me right now. Or is that just from earlier because I left it on? What are you going to take care of? It's my money. Leave me alone. Oh, that's right. You're done right now. Damn it. Oh, and also you might notice as I level up that all the little nodes you get are just ultimately kind of pointless. Like, oh, your strength goes up by 3. I have an accessory that does that by 20, but okay. It's like such the lowest level of leveling.
Well, that wasn't scary at all.
Did you even do anything? I'm about to say I hear it. How are these chests here, by the way? Like, we're walking on this because the water's solidified. But, like, what is this? How is everyone just walking on this? Like, how are you already here? How are there chests here? Did the water freeze right below the chest and we get lucky? Or did the soldiers come down first and start throwing chests around for no reason? Makes no sense. Yeah. See, I don't know why they're fighting us. We're just innocent civilians, not evil Lassie that are just deleting people from existence. I gotta make sure to take that off of him before a certain point, or else I lose it, I think. That point might be now. Yeah, we did it. We did the hopping. Mind you, I don't push a button to do those hops. I literally just hold forward. She does it for me. 500 points per second.
Train fell through. I wonder what else is down here.
Fuck. I should have put that weapon on him. Do I get it back? I need the gear back. I thought there was something else first before this scene.
Sarah.
So yeah, even the crystalline Sarah survives those falls. Sarah! The only one who dies to those falls is Hope's mom, Sarah. For whatever reason.
I'll get you out of there.
I'll help you. Remember, it's not ice, it's crystal. Yeah, I guess so.
This is goodbye.
Lightning! You're just gonna leave her?
Sanctum will be here soon. If they find us, we're all dead.
We're all dead.
You think Sarah'd want that? You think you know how she feels?
If I leave her, then I'll never know.
You'll never know now. She's a crystal, you idiot.
Anything they throw at us, no one will die.
Hope's mom was never alive.
Sarah and Cocoon.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'm radical. Yeah.
Does she look protected to you?
I can save her.
What can you possibly do?
Whatever it takes.
What Squall wanted to do to Zell the entirety of Final Fantasy VIII. Shut up, you chicken wuss.
Ooh, me. You two are hopeless. You just can't admit it. You want to stay as much as he does.
Uh-oh. She was right. Staying around, let the soldiers find us?
No! No, not now!
That's so weird. It's almost like not moving when you're being chased by soldiers means the soldiers catch you. Also, welcome to the snowmobile snake. This is a war mech we had for whatever reason. And this fight is to make sure you understand what the paradigm system really is. basically its laser messes you up. You better heal after it.
Just stay out of my way.
Hey, Neil, can you do more than heal one person at a time, like split up the heals? No, okay, that's cool. I love not controlling the AI. Nothing makes me happier. Stop it. Did I ever scan you? I did not scan you. That one's on me. See, now all the spells are thunder. Or ice, whatever they have access to.
We gotta win this!
Stay sharp.
Back off!
And that's really it. I'm serious. This is like the first legit fight. This is what you do. You hit auto attack and you just choose what paradigm you're in. And hopefully Vanille heals Snow before he dies. You want to heal him a little more? And then once you're done turtling and healing, you go to some combo that has Commandos and Ravagers. And if you hit the little thing, you go to everyone being Ravagers. And some fights will have a debuff or do poison.
Just stay out of my way.
Now, we're going to have the two-person tutorial areas. So, you know, we won't be able to quite do the combo I just said. But that's like that's the big brain solutions. The game thought that would take 4.5 minutes. We got 64 Christogen points. Let's all think about this.
You're leaving?
We want to help Sarah too. But without tools, we could be digging for days. The army's on our trail. So for now, we gotta keep moving. For now.
So I just abandoned her and saved myself?
What about your focus? What happened to banding together and saving the world? Isn't that what you promised? Now you want to forget it all and die right here? Snow, you're nothing but talk.
So chat, what are we doing?
Lightning.
Let's recap again, chat. What are we doing right now?
I'll do whatever it takes.
And the overarching story, what is our plot? What is our point? I get the Ragnarok thing, but like right now, what is step one? What is our point?
That's my promise.
Great job so far.
We have a lot of things that happen, but we don't have anything that happens fast.
Stay out of trouble.
I mean, if you didn't have parents and you had to raise your younger sister, then you found out that your younger sister was getting plowed nightly by the dude who is an idiot and just rebels for no reason instead of getting a job. And then you found out that he gets people in danger and trouble because he's the rebellious group, the actual rebellion. Because the rebellion he would have been rebelling against was Lightning, because she was the police in the area. Like literally his rebellion group, Nora, the people they were rebelling against was Lightning.
Good luck, bye.
She was the police. Hit the library, look up Ragnarok.
But
I'll take that as a plan. Do you think they have a plan of going to the library?
It's okay, Hope.
No.
Light'll take care of you.
Light will take care of you.
We'll meet again.
They'll address it harder later. But yeah, she has a name. Her nickname is Lightning, and she's trying to nickname the nickname to Light. Why doesn't she just make Light be the name? I feel like she's been trying to make Light be her nickname forever, and everyone's just like, huh, Lightning.
Count on it.
All right, now we're Lightning, Reveal, and Zaz. Which I think means I just lost the equipment I had equipped on the idiot. Did I get the power? No, he had... Yeah, I just lost that accessory. I don't remember what it was. I should have kept him on the frickin' iron bangle. I didn't need that anymore. All right, I'm sure it'll come back at some point when I won't need it.
I'm not happy about leaving the kid on his own, but we gotta keep him.
Because this game does a whole lot of Final Fantasy IX antics of who's in your party at what point in the story, and you've lost all the gear of whoever is not in your party. It doesn't just free up the gear for you, which would have been nice. Hey, Froggos! Now, we end up being able to get an item called a Libra Scope, which is like Libra, but it works on all the enemies at the same time. Meaning that there's an item that is stronger than my Lassie abilities. I always thought that was kind of weird. You would think the item would be Libra and the technique would be Libra Scope. Also, I think I have to remake my Paradigm deck. Every time they change characters, I think they reset all your paradigms. But I only had the one that was Tri-Disaster. I think they're smart enough to give you Tri-Disaster this time. So I don't think I care. Nope, they didn't give me Tri-Disaster again. Thank you. Also, let's level. I think up's the way to go, so... Oh, wait, no. It's the thing where you jump down, isn't it? Wait. Chest? Yeah, chest. Some of these things are just the worst, because you fall down and you're basically in the middle of a fight already. Yeah, some of those jumps are just traps. Secret. Yes. All the secrets. I just noticed chat is hidden up by the word paradigm shift. Secrets. Oh boy. 12 whole CP. My life is complete. I think this one's the side one. It really just comes down to go down every path. There's only one that progresses the story. So just go down every other path and you've got all the items. $240. That's like half a potion or whatever it was. Deneb Duelers. I think that is one of his strongest guns in the game. I forget why. I remember Deneb Duelers though. It's gonna be like right there, like her running animation is not syncing up with the ground she's going up.
not shake the slippery tube. We cool on this? Do not shake the slippery tube.
I shake the tube all I want.
You should close your eyes.
Froggy ambush. What am I gonna do with all these froge? I'm gonna shoot them with my gun. By the way, that's his new handguns. They look yellow. And this is apparently the fish that people fished from the water here. Like, their fish is awful. Something's wrong with their fish. That's the Brescian bass from Lake Brescia. Do they dump chemicals in the freaking water? Hold on, what do you got down there for me? You can't trick me. Also, you're not Brescian bass, you're something else. What are you? You're red. Bloodfang bass. You died just as fast, not faster. So yeah, one of the big things about being a Lassie is you can do magic now, which if you notice when they do it is like a tiny red ball. It's like not even legit magic. That's the thing that has everyone scared. These tiny colored balls of damage. But it also means it's basically the Final Fantasy VIII magic system. Everyone else uses technology to fake their magic with the anti-material properties of mana drives. We're legit magic people. So now we are, in fact, the sorceress. Maybe we're getting ready for time compressions.
You'll never get past this if you don't say something.
Words won't change anything.
Trying to.
Looks operational.
I routinely remember all the guns I activated by slicing them with swords. That's how guns work. Don't question it. Questioning is how you get guns that don't work. Like, how did that guy even see me? That should have been a preemptive strike. Oh, to what I was saying earlier, I've forgotten. So if you guys recall earlier in the stream, I was talking about how I had 3 attacks to, when I was playing Vanille. Vanille had 3 attacks to a thing to Hope's 2, meaning Hope attacked 3 times and Vanille only attacked twice because it's the same amount of time. The issue with that is if you notice whenever Vanille heals or any AI does healing, they'll only heal 1 target. So if 1 target needs 2 healing and another target needs 1 healing, they'll just heal 1 target and wait for the thing to re-go and then do the other person. They don't split up their target across multiple targets unless they're forced to, like they died or something in the middle. So for some of the classes, having more ATB can slightly make it less effective. Because what you're like for a medic, what she does as a medic is she'll either overheal or not heal someone, and then she'll wait an entire attack cycle and then do the other one. So you can't really, like, other than 1 ATB at the end, you can't really determine how much ATB you have. It's just kind of where you are in the story. Oh, by the way, we're all Lassie now, so we have 3. I wonder what that means for Vanille. Anyways, going on. I can hit triangle and force myself to attack earlier. But if the AI is doing the medic, they won't hit triangle. My attacking earlier does not force them to attack earlier. Or in the case of issue, heal earlier. Which is, you know, cool. Hey, look, another save. We did it. I found another one. But B&W Outfitters, I actually have enough money this time. I could buy, that's what I lost, the Magician's Mark. What an ass. All right. Come on. All right, what has happened? Is she dead or merely sleeping? Sarah, now a silent statue, is trapped in a crystal embrace. Lightning doesn't wish to leave her behind, but reluctantly says her farewells. The army's on their trail. If they sought to dig Sarah free, their pursuers will catch them. However, Snow is not ready to say goodbye, and he elects to stay behind, protect Sarah, and somehow fulfill her wish to save Cocoon. Knowing they cannot change his mind, Lightning and the others continue on their way. Hope drags himself away from Snow for what might be the final time, and a chance to say what he is burning to say is lost. There you go. They abandoned him. As you do. Routinely, if someone's being an idiot, by the way, they're explaining what a synergist is. They buff you. They choose the order they buff in, so, you know, you're just kind of hoping you get buffed. Buffs are weird. Buffs in this game are like, there's not many, and there's not many debuffs. They have Protect. Makes you resistant to physical. They have D-Protect. Makes you more resistant, less resistant to physical. They have Shell. Makes you more resistant to magic. They have D-Shell. Makes you less resistant to magic. We have Techniques. Thank you for now explaining to me what Libra is, game. Now we found the alpha version of the beta thing we fought earlier. Magical attacks are ineffectual. Oh well. People like him is why he makes a better Ravager. Can you guys knock him down faster? Please. We have to stagger this man. It's gonna be a pain if we can't. Probably should have gone full Ravager at this rate. Oh my god, I gotta go to diversity. Oh, he might have been about to pop too. Come on, Saz, bring him over. Bring him over for me. Vanille, heal. Thank you. Took forever. More Deceptisol. Oh, that updated the data log. I think it's just for enemies, though. Oh, also explaining elemental damage and Libra. Elemental damage and resistances, again, it doesn't matter since you don't choose what they do. That's a nice mechanic that's apparently here, I guess. I'm assuming my AI will choose correctly. Anything over there? No. Oh, by the way, let's look around. Where are we?
Look at that. They're sending in cruisers.
There you go. You've looked around. So like I was saying, they do it kind of like a Shinra in this sphere. So there is a sun somewhere. And then like this lake was below the ground of the thing above, but there's holes in the ground. So that's how sun gets down here. Meaning the sun has to be really fucking bright to light up all of this with like a few holes. Like a few holes, bright as balls. A few holes, bright as balls. There's no shadow down here. We should have some Lion King, like, don't go over there, shadows. Oh, look, the ship landed and they have more soldiers. This is the purple team.
They must be hunting down Purge survivors.
I hope everyone made it out.
Is there a Purge survivor down here?
But nowhere is safe for them now.
They all got detonated.
Damn it.
The fucking Falsey exploded. Do you not remember that?
They get treated like Pulse-tainted rats.
People really hate Pulse, don't they?
But they're not wrong. You guys were in there and you got turned into Lassie.
Fear. Tens of millions of people.
It's not like it's a made-up virus or something. You are a Pulse boogeyman. You've been killing people.
Shaking in their beds every night if they knew that Lassie like us were around.
But
they purged that entire town.
It's crazy, I know.
Look how many people, like 3 of you, have been killing.
Sanctum fal'Cie did nothing to stop it. Up until now, Eden's always stepped in to correct their errors in judgment. Guess humans aren't worth the effort.
Twin Tails Chicks tats?
Figure they'll let us just kill each other off.
Oh. No, we saw her, Zakdos. It's on her thigh ass.
That's enough.
Where her red, the shirt sticking down is, it's literally just barely covering it. It's on her ass.
We're still alive. That's something.
That's something.
What?
Where is it?
I don't know.
There.
They're sealing off the area. They're trying to trap the stragglers. We gotta get moving before we're caught in the net.
No, I mean, it kind of makes sense. Japan's got perverts. Japan's got horny old men, I don't tell you. They were all talking like, yeah, we got tattoos. And she was like, yeah, I got one too. And she pulls up the little dress and just shows on her, like her upper thigh to ass area. Oh, it's great. It's great suffering. I've just completed the initial tutorial and I've been allowed to start getting experience points after like 3 hours. It's fantastic. That reminds me, Terramokes, do you know you and the brownies are here? You guys left your brownies. How are you, Terramokes, by the way? Oh, what? I was still winning when I looked away? I'm surprised. Feel free to have the brownies. All right, you guys saw that. I have written evidence of brownie freedom. Might need it just to keep my freaking hopes up through this. Yeah, we did it. We killed more soldiers. Their job is to stop the l'Cie monsters. And clearly they're evil because we're l'Cie and we're the monsters that are killing them. That'll show them. Yeah, digital circuits. I'm glad that was in the chest. AI auto attack game is going well. Cloud 13 be the early beginnings of auto chess, or could. I wouldn't doubt it. Oh, the watch drone. Oh, the humanity. You're not wrong. You're completely not wrong. No, I'll try to go without healing. Zaz, help me kill this before we game over. Zaz, help me kill this before we game over. Early attack, early attack. Zaz, kill it, Zaz. Zaz, kill it. Zaz, kill it. All right. I don't want to waste the Phoenix down. I'd rather save those for boss fights. That's actually a good question. I don't know. I think because it's so graphically intensive. I wouldn't be surprised though. Oh no. I might as well use it. There you go. Now we know what they're weak to. All right, that problem's done. Look, everything is normal. See, like I said, listen to them scream as I kill them. Like, they're not just dying and disappearing because RPG, they go, ah, as they scream. Like, somehow that was only a 4-star. I took too long. It's like the freaking cat, and he's literally being disintegrated. It's harsh. But no, we're not monsters at all. I wonder why they're trying to kill us. They were ready to, like, get rid of an entire town full of people to stop us? That's crazy. As I, like, just delete their soldiers from existence. Weird. I don't know why they would do that.
Really have to go this way?
Yes, there's a chest. Would you pass on the chest? Paraffin oil. Ho, ho, ho. Rolling in the oil now, right? Open. 50 whole gil. That's like 1/10 of a potion. Or it is a potion. I keep forgetting what potions cost. Almost pointless to buy them. Nah. Calm down. I'm not ready to fight you yet. Yeah, I got cabling. All right. Fight the little thing, or do we fight the motorcycle that's clearly hiding? Now I'm sneaky. Sneak attack! Oh no! Our aerosolized invisibility let us sneak up on the motorcycle. I don't know anything about the motorcycle. That can cause problems. Stop taking so long. Jesus. Now we know that it's whatever. Come on, guys. Get the damage up. Let's go. That's nice. Go. Go on damage. All right. Heal me. Thank you. Really, what I would like is to be able to just hold A. Like, that's the one thing is you gotta actually click. I don't know why they make me do that. I wonder if there's a way to set it so I can just hold A. Just duct tape it down and just talk with you guys while the fights happen.
Oh, yeah?
Square isn't fully yet Bethesda. You're just saving them funeral costs. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, thank God it's saved. I was worried. All right. And so the question comes up again, chat. What are we doing? Why am I running along this water? What is my goal in life? Maybe the events will tell me what I'm doing. Lightning and the others leave Snow behind with the crystallized Sarah. As they continue their flight across the glassy expanse of Lake Brescia, the four companions spy a large contingent of Sanctum soldiers. In order to hunt down and exterminate the purged fugitives, the government is mobilizing an inordinate number of troops. You are guaranteed, like they know you're l'Cie. The excessive reaction is further proof of Cocoon's fear and hatred of Pulse. What? Even those who have barely come into contact with lower world elements cannot be permitted to exist. This all-consuming fear of some imagined corruption is the origin of the Purge. The entire population of a town was subjected to the Purge simply for living near the uncovered Pulse fallacy. It was Cocoon's citizens and their terror who allowed such an extreme policy to become a reality. The government simply acted in response to the will of the people. And Eden, the fallacy who guides the Sanctum, gave its tacit consent through silence. Now, during untold bloodshed, a military net is closing around the fleeing l'Cie, driven by the clamoring of a panic. So we're just running. That's our plot right now. We're just running. By the way, there's Eden. The namesake of Cocoon's capital, this fallacy directs the others of its kind who support the world's day-to-day existence. While Cocoon's other fallacy do not communicate with humans, Eden does. Presiding over the Sanctum with otherwise human administration, the fallacy is known to issue orders to the Primarch and to step in to correct political gaps on occasion. As a sole operational nexus linking untold number of fallacy, it is not unthinkable that the loss of Eden could spell the end of Cocoon itself. Huzzah. Oh, we're up to tier 2 Psychom troopers. Whatever will we do? Humanity. Your goal is everything is blue. Oh good, another cinematic.
This whole place is crystal.
Thank you for figuring that out. Planes.
I wonder what it'd be like to become a crystal, I mean.
You gonna complete your focus?
Maybe. If I knew what it was.
So remember, this group's idea is, I think our focus is to kill Cocoon. And he's like, no, maybe I'd do it.
Yeah, I probably don't want to know.
Hey, Lightning. Did Sarah say anything to you about her focus?
Nothing.
You know what? She probably didn't want to worry you.
Or she just didn't think she could trust me.
The humanity. Like, they're setting this up as some character thing where Sarah and Lightning, you know, they just didn't have that good character moment of Sarah saying she's an enemy of Cocoon. When Lightning's a soldier. It's like this, like, random, like, regular sister, sibling. Oh, you're not listening to me. No. One of you is a soldier, and one of you, at the time, is an enemy of Cocoon. You could say there would be some communicational differences going on, perhaps, if we thought about it, in the fullness of time. Like, but they're acting like it's some weird personal development. Like, it's not thought out well. Yeah, just a minor difference in theoretical outlooks.
Well, that wasn't scary at all.
Wasn't it, though? How much CP do I have? 281. Time to start paying. All right, she's done with Commando. She's done with Ravager. We are getting close. He's got a lot to work on for his Ravager. One, two, three, four. About 400 to 500 short of CP. I think it's probably the same for about everyone. So we must be getting near a boss that'll expand the Crystarium. FBI open up. Look, it was only a couple hundred. There is a need to be all negative. Life sucks, yo. And what is this? The gates of antiquity? But like, what is it? All right, chat, time for the other big question. As I look around again, where are we? Like, what the hell?
This is nice.
This was water, right? That got crystallized. So like, why is it just a ramp up to the stairs? Why is there a hole through that water? Was this other crystal already here? It looks like it splashed there, but solidified into a path there. Where are we? You were in the final hallway. No, it will never end. I'm gonna go over here first. That's nice. $600. $600 dues. The final countdown. Now, oh no, he's charging. What's that? Try disaster. Okay. So yeah, as long as you get the stagger up, you like hundreds and thousands of damage and shit. Like off of one stagger, we've nearly killed this because every hit's doing like 10 times the damage. So if I didn't have him staggered, how long would this fight have taken? Like, there was 1,100 damage at the end there. That fight was supposed to take me 1 minute and 40. I was doing 10 times the damage and I got done in 40 seconds. Your math is all kinds of nonsense. Is there a path over here? Chest? Yep, chest. Why is she still moaning back there? What are you doing? Just jump. It's not a hard concept. Hello. I'm here to kill you. I have to switch to healing soon. Actually, you know what? No. I'll just potion. That'll be good enough. You know how hard it is to jump in a hallway? What, like in place or around a corner? Because the hallway never ends. Oh, and not that you would ever be able to tell, but some of the powers that they unlock. Oh, fuck, he died. Some of the powers that they unlock are passives. Heal, Vanille, please. I'll use a Phoenix down, damn it. Probably gonna be 4-star because he died.
Just stay out of my way.
Either way, but it's intimidating. Am I going the right way? It just kind of... Okay. The flames turn the crystal.
Those will be our cold-blooded beasts, I take it.
Why were there flames?
Here we go again.
Hello. The star thing actually does impact this. So, 3 stars is you completing the game, the fight, in about the amount of time the game calculated it should take you. 4 and 5 stars increases your chance for rare drops, and 2 and 1 stars increases your chance for the aerosolized invisibility and shit, so you can have an easier fight. So what it kind of comes down to is the worse you do, the easier the next regular fights can be, but the better you do, the better material you get to make like future fights easy. Fuck. Just kill this thing. It's pissing me off. So it involves things I didn't want to get into too much because that mechanic hasn't happened. But that mechanic's not going to happen within this stream anyway. So after this fight, I can explain what the big deal is. But you do, in fact, want 5 stars. There is a purpose to it. That digital circuit. So I will be able to go into it in detail when I have it ahead of me. But these fights, they drop components. Hold on, let me back out, see if I can get without the symbols. So if you look on the components, you'll see some of them, like the digital circuit, have a bolt on the left side, and some of them have like crossing fangs. This is how you upgrade your weapons in this game. You feed it items with the fang symbol, and that doesn't give it much experience, but it increases the experience multiplier. And then when you get it to ×3, you cram a shit ton of an item that has the gear symbol on it, because that lowers the experience multiplier, but has a higher base experience number. But every time you feed something to it, the experience goes down. So if you feed it all at once, they all get the full experience bonus. So you have to get 5 stars to increase your chance of getting these stupid things to drop so you can level up your weapons. But why? That's a good question. I don't know why. That's just the way it works. That's literally it. So if you don't do all these fights, getting as many 5 stars as possible, then you end up getting less drops, which means you end up upgrading your weapons less. I should have just killed the Psychom Ranger just to take less damage. Attack him now before he locks it in. Attack the Psychom Rangers. Someone help me attack the Psychom Rangers. Fuck. Me, you nearly killed me because none of you attacked my dude. You had 1 golden life, now it's attack my dude. Apparently they got that guy to stagger and they thought that took priority. Can you cure me, please? Or Zaz, whoever it is. Yeah, okay, I think I was gonna let you play this game for me. What? The one and only thing in this game that you have control over and you don't think it's a good enough mechanic to draw you into the game? I don't understand. By the way, you don't get to do that for like ever. Like, I don't think I'll get to that within this stream. I might get to it halfway through the next time I stream this. I think it's like 10 hours in. Spark Ring, you absolutely need that for something later. Makes you wish your Barrett and Tifa. What are you talking about? We got Barrett. We got Barrett, Cloud, and Yuffie right here. Yeah, walking. Three whole potions. Thank you. Save.
It looks like we can get through.
So she's not wrong. This is one of those rare moments of decision. We can just leap over this and shortcut part of the map. But you can also just end up in the same place if you go walking. Also, they didn't really show us, you know, climbing it correctly. So how that worked, I don't know. But now we have to go backwards. Because like I said, the amount of enemies for the bosses is tuned. So if you actually do a shortcut, you get less experience. So you haven't leveled up by the time you hit the boss. One of the few decisions in the game, and I have to go back and undo that decision now because I chose wrong. It was in fact the wrong decision. Also, I think there's an item down here. Could be wrong, but I think something's down here. The illusion of choice. Yeah, no, seriously, look, it's just a giant U. That's all it did. It just made it so you didn't have to run this giant U. Yep, there is an item down here. I think that was just potions, though. I think I already got the accessory. I got the spark ring. You need the spark ring later. You need 2 spark rings. One for Zaz and one for Vanille. So that you can get the correct amount of experience during their area. Oh my god. Vanille's gonna die already. Vanille, what is wrong with you? Live. Alright, she saved herself. We're good. Heal Zaz now, please. Thank you for taking your sweet time on healing Zaz. Now heal me. Heal me. Fuck's sake. I would love to be the medic, please. Oh, that's right. He's an easy one. I shouldn't have brought him back. Get 3 stars. And now, almost to prove me wrong, I actually rolled good and got all the items. Fuck you, game. No, what it is they have a chance to drop, like the rare drops and stuff. And all getting 5-star does is give you like a ×5 multiplier to the chance it drops. So the drop system's kind of like this. It was something. It's kind of like the stealing in Final Fantasy 9. It's good to have it, but it doesn't guarantee anything. Yeah. Yeah, kill them. Show them who's boss. Oh, we get to go down. Oh, we get to go up. Come on, let's do some more damage to him. He's gonna be a pain if we don't. Zaz is already nearly dead. Zaz, how do you keep finding a way to be dead? Explain this to me, Zaz. I gotta put a ring on him so he gets more health. They're just too squishy right now. There we go.
Stay out of my way.
Now, I think if we had done that path forward as opposed to shortcutting and then coming back around, they see you coming so you don't get to sneak up on them, making that fight a bit harder. He's like, because this is where we were. He's just like a guardian guarding that path. But he's slightly difficult. I mean, it genuinely took a thing and then some to take him down. If we didn't have that multiplier, we would have been a pain in the ass. Hello, doggo. Sorry, Pantheron. Pantheron has been defeated. 500 points per second. Are we, though? Now we can just do the jump again. Because it wasn't like it was an event. It's just if you click on it, you get to jump. Yay. And it doesn't show us what we're doing both times. Actually, I think if I had been smart and turned around, I think somewhere in there, a new group of enemies spawned or something. All right, let's see what we got. Maxed out. There we go. Uh-oh. She's nearly maxed. She's only 2 abilities short from max. Uh-oh, she's nearly maxed. She's only 1 ability short from max. Uh-oh, he's nearly maxed. He's only 1 ability short from max. I wonder if there's a boss about to happen. It kind of ruins the beat point of the game if you can tell the boss is going to happen by you've nearly maxed out your Crystarium. And I'd like to point out, I didn't go grinding for experience. I just went back to, you know, make sure I fought every monster at least once. I didn't sit there on any one monster being like, I need more experience. They're on Greyjewel. They on Greyjewel. So, like, whenever she attacks, it says power chain. That's like one of the passives. If it's like, if your first attack at the beginning of a fight is attack or ruin, then it does more damage or something. Ferroelectric film. I've always wanted. What are we up here for? So we can jump down and have another fight. Uh-oh, I don't think I stuck up on him this time. Yeah, I did not. This is gonna be a pain. All right, move the little ones first. Yeah. Yes, thank you for dancing for a while before healing. But yeah, this paradigm system is completely just the breath sphere system from Final Fantasy X-2. But, you know, made to be a little bit faster. And with like 40% less fancy. No, fight the little dude first. I don't like him. There we go. Now we can fight this guy. Oh my god, I wasn't even on the right attack paradigm. Oh my god, I'm getting 3 stars. Stop moaning. I have scanned it before. So yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He has a common drop of credit chip, but if I want to have more Mealerite, I want to get 5-star. That's his rare drop. And it doesn't matter how much damage you do to him, it's just how fast did you do the fight. Literally it. Gotta do diversity real quick, just to heal. Vanille, heal yourself, please. That doesn't matter, he's dead. Deus Ex 3 and 4. And we got 4-star. And I only got the credit chip. Alright, that was... We have to go this way. Alright, I am 62 CP short on her. I am 52... No. 70... 52 CP short on her from being done. He only had 1 to do, so he's done. And I am 52 CP short on him. So maybe if I go back and do like 1 or 2 fights, I'd be good. Meanwhile, I just saw them all respawn. And you can see, there's the orange circle. We're at a boss. Like, seriously, just like a couple of fights, maybe.
We'll be okay now.
I don't think I missed anyone in particular. But yeah, we're at the boss. You literally come just to the end. And then it's like, oh, okay, cool. We're done now. Time for the boss, I guess. How much CP did this gentleman give me? How did you see me? No, you didn't. Come on, help me take out the... Vanille, stop getting so hurt. Oh my god, she actually died. I'm gonna game over on this. Vanille, live. Veal, heal Zaz. Shit. Heal better. Okay, heal Zaz though. You had an extra ATB in there. Heal. Thank you. Fuck me. They knew. I said I need a 52 to 62. There's 43. So one more fight and we're good. Probably these idiots up here. I wouldn't doubt that what it takes to max in every area is to do every enemy and then the last two twice. I'm like, I would completely believe that that's the math.
Yes!
15. We should be good now. Hold on. I gotta hop before the guys down here respawn. I don't know if it's time-based or area-based. All right. There we go. That's all I needed. Are you shitting me? I'm 4 CP short. Whatever. Close enough. I'll consider it done. I'm not going back for 4 CP. He's done. He's done. Everyone is done except for some reason she is short by 4 CP of 4 magic. That's so dumb. Where did that CP go? How are you the only one that's 4 off? How did it crystallize fire that wasn't related to the water? What? Something's attacking me. Couldn't have seen that coming. I'm surprised.
Stay close.
I want to look around.
I could die any moment, but I'm just gonna walk.
Vanille.
Ah, yes, the cyber enhanced dragon. Garuda Interceptor. There you go. Now we know that it's weak to wind and immune to earth. I could not have predicted that. I am surprised that the flying creature is in fact weak to wind. There you go. Boss done.
It's charging up.
Charging.
Is it just phase one? Is it just phase one?
It's last moments.
This is so meta. I guess it was just phase one. Do it again. Oh, he's reset. Okay, cool. Let's go back to Relentless Assault. Are you doing anything? Yeah, he's doing something. Can you please stop hitting her with that? Do a potion. There you go. It just took a shit on me. He just took a lightning shit on me with his ass mouth. This asshole just shit on me. There we go. Potion to heal myself, and we'll just keep going. Oh, I forgot to point out with the potion, if you notice it said lightning with a gauge. Yeah, when you're healing, you can also do the stagger gauge critical number shit with healing as well to super heal people. Up in arms. Now we can do our Crystarium expanded. We can level more, guys. And now Zaz can be a synergist and Vanille can be a saboteur. And we got up in arms, which means I can buy a weapon from the weapons store. That's the thing.
Check it out.
I got the special key card for the weapons store.
Hop to it. Let's go.
Watching a streamer watch himself play a game. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm so involved. Look at this random plane on a plane launcher here for some reason.
This'll make things easier.
Yeah, knowing our luck, it's probably missing an engine.
You shouldn't be so negative.
And you shouldn't get your hopes up.
Yep, you be angry at Zaz. That'll fix Zaz. That'll fix Zaz right up. There's a certain point I am playing to. We're at 10, but I'm going to keep going. There's a certain thing that I'm playing to. We did it, guys. Yay. Oh, I guess we don't need to follow that story anymore. Now it's time to do Snow's story. What was Snow doing the whole time we abandoned him? Yes. Aiming to end on a low high point. Or a high low point. Depends on your definition. I will say we're close. For anyone in the know, I will say we are close. Oh god, the military's here? Who could have predicted that? No way, he's still in the hallway. He'll never get out of this, no way.
You gonna lend me a hand or what?
That makes perfect sense.
cleanup. Let me help.
It's a good thing we abandoned him, huh? The hell just happened to the graphics? Just punch people out of existence. We did it. Oh, wait. Nope. Now we're losing. How did that happen? Uh-oh. We're losing hope. And you know what it means when a Lassie starts to lose hope?
Watch yourself. Stay alert.
Ah, yes. He summons the bicycle wheel sisters. That makes sense. This is what he does. This is what happens. This is the thing. And they kill everyone with their bicycle wheel. That will show them what's happening with their bicycle wheel. Uh-oh. Now they're not happy with me. Why are they not happy with me? I am still confused. Meanwhile, that girl is watching. Tutorial time, Eidolon battle. Here's the tutorial. At the start of a battle against an Eidolon, a time limit is imposed on you via a doom counter. As you demonstrate your power to the Eidolon, its gestalt gauge will slowly fill. Attack the Eidolon until its gauge is full, and then press X to claim victory. Attack the Eidolon until the gauge is full, and press X to claim victory. Do you know what you absolutely should not fucking do in an Eidolon battle? Attack the Eidolon. Attacks are not the only way to charge the gauge. Use Liber to figure out what else you can do. Defensive rolls are effective against the Shiva sisters. So, yep, I now have 18. And this is what it says. Yields to those who amass chain bonuses. Who fucking knows who fucking knows? So I'm glad I did that. Literally, what you have to do, the Shiva sisters are like sadists, and they just want to see if you can take their beating, and that makes them happy. See how their gestalt gauge filled up a shit ton? You literally just have to curl up into a ball, not even fighting, and just survive them beating your ass, and that's how you fill their gestalt gauge. Don't get me wrong, attacking will fill it, just nowhere near as much. Every person has their own Eidolon, and every Eidolon has its own shtick. So this entire time, everyone's been joking about me watching the gameplay, but what if I didn't even play? What if I just sat there and got my ass beat for a while? Wouldn't that be cool? If I just sat there and literally didn't attack? That's pretty cool, isn't it? It's really well thought out. Yeah, it really is. I'm doing it. The greatest puzzle ever. Now, mind you, remember, if I didn't put the fix in, this wouldn't tell me anything. If I didn't put the fix in, it wouldn't say yields to those who amass chain bonuses cannot be provoked. All that good jazz. So, like, there's nothing to tell you not to attack these Eidolons if you don't put that fix in. So you attack them, you game over, you wonder what the hell, because you don't even come close to filling this gauge if you try attacking them. You do not even come close. You have to just steel guard through their attacks.
Come on, then.
Maybe you can attack them during ATB charge, but yeah, no. You should just tank through it. We did it! We won! You need a way to make your character say step on me more. So now that we have been smacked around by the BDSM sisters around enough, we get to, you know, activate their Gestalt mode and claim them. So you know what that means, right? That's right. Clearly this means the Shiva sisters float up into the air because they're so happy with how well they can beat your ass, and they just scissor into each other until they turn into a motorcycle, and then you hop onto the motorcycle and titty fuck them into combat. Obviously. There you go. That's the thing. That's the thing that happens. I didn't get any Christogen points for this. I got 0 points for that. Wasn't worth it. Target time is somehow 30 minutes? I don't know how that's the target time. You got the Shiva Idolith, and if you are a character who has an Eidolon, you get another ATB gauge. Meaning, Snow now has 4, even though we barely played as him. Yeah, there you go. And then he immediately passes out.
The twin sisters.
Somehow that chick knows.
You for taking him down.
What the hell is wrong with your beard, dude?
Don't gloat just yet. Might come a time you wish you'd let him end it, and made things easy.
Huh? Can I get my accessory back, please?
More of you, huh?
He's a Lassie. Take him.
Back off.
You want to keep breathing? Shut up and come quiet.
Bring her this way!
Ta-da!
Come on!
We did it! Somehow they got the crystal out immediately.
Sarah! Shut it.
Stand down.
You two. Why are you helping them?
If I were you, I'd worry about myself.
And that's it. We're done with Snow's part of the story right now. Now somehow we've fixed the plane and we're flying. Yeah, we're doing this. This makes sense. Look at how deep this tunnel is. This is the space between levels. Look at this fucking tunnel to go from one floor to another in this fucking Dyson sphere. How the hell does any light get down there?
Give me that. What?
Remember, though, they're crazy for thinking we're evil Lassie.
We got one of them.
So now we're on this floor.
They're still behind us.
I'm glad we're here.
Stop that. Hey, I said stop. You want to die?
How are you gonna lose them?
You got me, kid.
Then let me.
No, thank you.
And now they're in the middle.
They're still on us?
Is this what it means to Final Fantasy? Are we fantasying yet?
We're taking hits.
Looks an awful lot of science fiction-y for a fantasy game.
Come on, give me a break.
Now, mind you, he's a civilian pilot, so why is a civilian pilot doing this much better than the military people and the military shit?
For the love of all that's good.
Huh? Oh.
Next, an update on the status of the Purge. Just moments ago, the Sanctum announced the successful conclusion of the Purge, along with the safe arrival of the Cocoon migrants to their new homes on Pulse.
Yes, that is correct.
Yes.
There's no denying the enormity of the strain the Purge placed on us.
There's no denying that I have an evil fucking sounding voice.
There truly was no alternative.
Primarch Daisley stood by the move, stressing the necessity of the relocation. When asked about the possibility of future purges, the Primarch remained non-committal, stating only that he would seek counsel with the Fal'Cie Eden and weigh all options before making a decision.
Yeah, that's right. If it makes the Sanctum look bad, it never even happened.
In all the centuries since the War of Transgression, Cocoon has been spared Pulse aggression and prospered
So yeah,
for it.
no one has attacked in 500 years.
Maintain this peace. That is the Sanctum's focus. We will continue employing every resource available to combat these threats.
So as a part of the well-regulated militia, you have the right to ride or die.
We'll be running for the rest of our lives.
Hey,
Mm-hmm.
who is this guy?
I mean, what do they teach kids these days? He is Gallant Daisley, the Sanctum Primarch. Murderer-in-Chief.
According to our Insta
Just
poll,
another
nearly
tool of
90%
the
of the Cocoon
Fal'Cie.
citizens agree with the Sanctum's handling of the Purge. 70% of respondents said they would also support additional purges were the need to arise.
Let's purge everybody. That'll fix it.
But again, it's not like it's the same. Like, if they keep doing polls and everyone's down for it, wait. Then, like, it sounds like your issue is the civilian populace. Yeah, just keep flying at the big ball of light. I'm sure nothing bad can happen. So yeah.
Sanctum Fal'Cie up close and personal.
So yeah, that's Phoenix. Phoenix is just a ball of fire in the middle of the Dyson sphere.
Here we go again.
Fly in. We'll lose him in there.
Like, either they don't get UV rays from this, or they do, and these people are all cooked.
There's more of them.
They fell again? I'm surprised. I wonder if they're dead. Nope. Somehow they lived again. Wop wop. Who could have? How? Look at the wreckage of that plane. How are you not dead? How does the mother die falling off the bridge when everyone else lives? You guys fall thousands of feet through the air at accelerative speeds into the ground. But whatever, cool. So, we're basically done here. I did just save, but we're basically done here. Next time we stream, we get to... We've been blessed so far. We've had too much choice. Technically speaking, we've had too much choice so far. So the next stream that I will be doing of this, we will have less choice. Because we've been having 3 party members. But soon they're going to split up into 2 teams of 2 party members. So you have what, 2 times 3? And 3 times 2, as opposed to, 3 times 3 times 3 for your different choices. So, it's too many. We gotta lower that from like 9 down to like 3 or 4. Then we'll be good to go. Chipped Fang.
Glad that's over.
Man, I'm beat. What? No break?
They're tracking us.
I know that. I know that, but we aren't soldiers. We don't have your kind of stamina.
You got enough to complain.
This is the literal fucking issue that splits the party.
Forget it.
Soldier Girl Lightning is like, we've got to go. These two are like, yo, we're fucking exhausted. We can't go.
I'd stick with her if I were you.
They don't want to deal with him. So they're just like, yeah, go with her, I guess. So he leaves with her. But
Come on, let's get going.
now these two have the energy to go.
Exactly. The whole of Cocoon's against us.
They literally just split the party and immediately are like, all right, I guess we got to go.
That Seath clock, it's still a ticking.
There's still time. You give up too easy, old man.
I'm not giving up.
So now we get to deal next time with Lightning and the Depressive Child, and Zaz with the
Yeah, I'm a kid. I
that.
don't understand.
Well, I guess we can be fugitives together. Oh.
Mind you, I still can't upgrade my weapons. I still don't have a lot of rolls in the Crystarium. So we still aren't done with the tutorials and getting things unlocked for us. But if nothing else, we beat our first legit boss and we got our first Eidolon. However, I will point out, I thought they were going to say it in a video, but I guess it never happened. They don't call them Eidolons in this game. They call them Eidolons. Now, I don't know what the actual pronunciation is, but I do know they've called them Eidolons before. Like, Eidolon's not a new word. I don't know why you would change how you pronounce a word in the middle of a series. Does not make sense to me. And even though this looks like it splits, look, we have two roads. We have two roads, chat. We have two roads. Are we gonna go left or right? Oh, wait, no. Sorry.
But at least it's not the end of the line.
Back to the hallway with us for next time. There will be no choices. That's really what I wanted to wait for. There will no, fuck you. There will be no choices in this hallway. There is only a beginning and an end. There's no way off this train. There's no way to stop this train. It only goes where it wants. The game's first branching path, and it actually smashes one of them if you choose to go down it. Fuck this game. We're gonna end it here. We're gonna fucking end it here. If you go right, it smashes the road. So, yep, we got our first Eidolon by turtling up like a little bitch, letting them step on us until we've amused them, and then they reveal that they are down for some scissoring and some titty action, I guess. And yeah, and then that's all we get from his story so far. I gave him that one item. I said I probably shouldn't do this. I don't remember where this is, and immediately I've lost that item this entire time. It's just gone now. I don't think we'll be able to play as him for like the next 7 hours. I'm serious. He's just gone. Like, he's just pulled a Steiner. We're gonna come back to him. Like, other than the fact that everyone's the same level, so we're gonna be level 33. It's gonna be level 8. Like, we don't get him back forever. Actually, I don't know. I'm gonna tell you the truth. It might collapse even if you go left. But the implication is that Lightning said, we have to go. And Zaz and Vanille were like, we're fucking tired. So they left anyways. And then Snow climbed that big circle thing. And then Zaz and Vanille said, I guess we got the energy now. And because Snow climbed it, he knocked something loose, I guess. So it rolled down and destroyed the path. So, like I said, it might still fall if you go left. You don't come back to any of these. Like, all these are, like, one-time things. So, it ultimately doesn't matter. Like, it's not like I've ruined it for some future part where I get to come back here to recheck out this map. Yeah, no. The bridge is just screwed no matter what. Thank you all for tuning in. I think Wednesday will be Xenoblade. I might do this depending upon how sadistic I'm feeling. Or masochistic. I don't remember what the words are anymore. Depending upon how much pain I'm willing to inflict upon myself. Because one more stream and we'll be caught up to the area that I had prepped in to make sure I remembered the beginning of this game. But yeah, next week, I don't know what's going to be happening. I've got a birthday stream next week. I got to figure out what game I want to do. So many games are coming out, but none of them are coming out at a good time. But until then, everyone have a good week. Laugh yourself to sleep. And as you go to work or the store or something, you know, take a different route on the road. Because you sure don't want to be stuck in the hallway. For those of you on the YouTube archives, thank you so much for watching. Catch you guys next time.